Okay, let's try this again. I am now live again. Let's see if any viewers. I'll give it 5 minutes. I get no viewers, and I will go ahead and go over to my poker game, or I'll find something else to do today. Here we got one person viewing, one person that's watching. Please say hi to me for I can see who you are. I appreciate you guys coming back. I'm sorry I had to leave real quick. There was an emergency situation where I had two badges walking up to my house. So I had to check what badges they carried and who they were, and to take care of a problem that is going on around my neighborhood right now. What's the good news, Blackbird? Hello, Blue. I just had the United States National Park State Ranger here, and I just had the game warden here. Yep, I go picking too. If they're eatable, grab them. So that is the reason that I had to jump off so quick. When you got two badges coming up to your house, you want to see what your badges want. It was the Natural Forest Ranger and the Game Warden. Just one, right? I'm literally about ready to do something that I said I don't do. I bet you don't know you'd fit in my pocket, Larry. Blackbird, if I'd fit in your pocket, you got some awful big pockets. Because I am a 278-pound man. Hello, Jeffrey. I only need one. No. Jeffrey, I cannot do nothing about it. I have no power at all anymore. The day her coffin was lowered in the ground, all my power stopped. That is when Jim and Millie took over. They they called the lawyers that took care of Alice Hilton's estate. They went down and met him, and they turned all paperwork, all money, and everything to Alice's estate, which is controlled by the lawyer until the three kids turn 21 years of age. The only one that can evict him is the power of the estate. He possibility could live there until the kids turn 21. I want to know what happened at the courthouse yesterday because he had a court hearing about his kids. He could sue the state, but he's going to have a lawyer to sue the state. And he's so stupid, he don't even know how to get his $18,000 that's sitting there waiting for him to take it. Well, the only way it could be good news is if them kids is in the house, and if they are, I'm going to file charges against the Manchester Child Support Enforcement Agency because them kids were just put in danger. If them kids as foster parents take over everything, they can throw Irvy out on the road that day. Yeah, but the only problem is that his name carries on the estate because he was a Hilton and his mother was a Hilton. The only ones that can really complain about it right now, I think, could be the kids themselves or the foster parents. The foster parents knows he's there. The estate knows he's there. And I know they will do what they have to do to take care of the property and the money and everything else. $13 viewers, 4 likes. Come on, people, give me some thumbs up. You want me to stay live? You want to keep me going? I got to have thumbs up. 14 viewers, 6 likes. Nate, did you even make it today yet? Nate still be sleeping. Come on, Nate. Where you at, buddy? No, McGregor, I don't go anywhere near Vaughn's house. I stay away from him. He's got a glass pool table or light. He probably stole it from somebody. Probably his mother or his father. Because he sure wouldn't buy it. If it don't have nothing to do with his styrofoam planes, he's not buying it. I am sorry for your 16-year-old being sick. We will pray for him over here, and I know what it's like because I have a 17-year-old. .007, I think he had a gold spoon. His mommy and daddy gave him anything and everything he wanted because he was their only birth child that they made together. James Arnold, as known as my uncle, daily. Repeat, I talk to Uncle Little Jim almost daily. I talk to Ronnie and Marsha at least once a week because they're the busybodies. They're the ones going to all these reenactments. No, I did not put my AC/DC shirt on today. The wife grabbed me my Advance health insurance, or it ain't my Advance health insurance. It's where my drugs come from. I grabbed my drugs shirt. We call them pharmacy shirts because every year the pharmacy will have a little get together for all their people and all their people that they deliver pills to and deal with them. They have little cookouts where they're giving hamburgers, hot dogs, chips, drinks, and they give us all free t-shirts. I am wearing one of them. They both work, but yes, Miss Alice was the bread maker. She made more. She doubled what Irvy's dad brought in. He was bringing maybe, if he's lucky, $150 a week. She's bringing $300 and $400 a week. And back then, that was real money. Because you're talking $2 an hour. Day 56 of the Dare shirt. Yeah, I believe that. I really do. I have not been keeping a count on it. But I know it's been an awful long time. I was hoping he'd put a video out yesterday about what happened at court. You guys say he's happy. Well, we all know he lies. Sooner or later, the truth will come out. Give it the time. Let's wait until the weekend's over. Monday morning, we'll see if any videos come out. Him complaining about the judge. He gonna put him in jail. He got to get another lawyer. We've heard the stories, people. It's been 15 years. You've heard everything. He knows all. We know nothing. The only thing we know is we're all going to jail. No, I don't. I don't design nothing. Yes, it's exactly. He learned how to do it for his benefits. So if he designed it at 12 years old, that makes him in the 6th grade, getting ready to go into the junior high school area. I doubt if he knew anything. And if he did know anything, he learned it from his sister Glenda, who is over 10 years older than him, who raised him, who made sure he got up for school, made his breakfast, lunches, and dinners, maybe. I don't know exactly. I wasn't there. I didn't live in Hamilton. Look at the age gap between them. You can tell. You could figure it all out. Any of you guys got younger brothers? Are any of you guys the oldest in a family of 5 or 6? The oldest one usually gets stuck with help cook, help take care of them, go change the baby's diapers, take this to the baby. Here's a bottle for the baby. Take it to them. Jeffrey, if I had the chance doing it, buddy, I promise you, he'd been already been done. It'd been done while she was alive. If I could have got away with it. But me, I live by Alice's wishes. She wished her son would get a job and become a man. It didn't happen. She was hoping her son would become something in life. He did. He did become something. He became the stinkiest man in the world. The worst father in the world. The worst husband in the world. I wish I could, McGregor. Is that just like him being in the Cold War? When was the Cold War, people? James wasn't even born before the Cold War. He's trying to contest it, but the judge laughed at him and told him, hey, it's legal. It is legal. His mother had 2 eyewitnesses, the signature from her, and the signature from the estate of Alice Hilton. All signed it that day. It never had Jim and Millie's name on it at all. But Jim's was named the executor of the will. That means when she dies, he will gather everything of hers, make sure everything is situated, and he is to turn it to the estate of Alice Hilton, which he did. He did his job. Millie going out of her way to make sure he gets that $250 a month that is in the will. He complained about it. He's saying she's not giving it to him, but she's paying the light bill. There goes the $250. So they took it back to court, and the judge has ordered the estate of Alice Hilton to send him the $250 a month. This way, Millie has never even get to see him again. They can stay away from there. They don't have to go nowhere near there unless he breaks into Alice's house. Me personally, yes, they should be charging him rent. And they should get somebody else to live in Aunt Alice's house and pay rent there too. The only problem, it'd have to be awful cheap rent in that big, beautiful home just to put up with Stinky right next door. I would not want to walk and sit on my back porch and smell the stink coming out of my neighbor's house. I wouldn't want my neighbor's dogs shitting all over my porch or shitting all through my yard. Thank you, McGregor. You're the first one that noticed it. My wife turned them around yesterday. It is not his land. It belonged to his mother. His mother willed it to the 3 grandbabies. And she did tell me one time or 2 times that she wanted to change the will. And if I could have, I would have. But because of her having Alzheimer's and dementia, they would not let me touch the will because I think they knew what I was going to do. I wasn't putting nothing in little Jim's name. I wasn't putting nothing in my name. I was literally going to add the rest of her grandchildren.
Call from Robertson.
Hold on, please. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hang up on the back.
Is your mom dressing you funny or what? Do you forget to talk? Do you speak English? Please do not call me. Your caller ID is showing me exactly who you are. So if you cannot talk, don't call. Sorry, people. No, it's not Irvy prank calling. I got him blocked. His phone number will not even ring my phone. I can just hit redial and it'll dial right back at me. I'm glad a few of you are now coming back. 24 viewers, 12 likes. Give me thumbs up if y'all like me getting on in the mornings and talking. Because when I start not getting no thumbs up and only 2 or 3 viewers, then I'm starting to feel like I'm a stinky and I need to get off here. I'm trying to fill you guys in on things that are happening around the Oneida, Kentucky range area. Let you know things that I know. I appreciate it, McGregor. I am doing fine. I can always ask for people to pray for me. I'd like to get better and better. I wish I could start walking on my feet again, where I can get up and just run down the street and not have no pains in my legs and they don't get all shaky. They are getting ready to start turning colors, yes. Today is the first day of fall, and our leaves are now starting to turn. For you all that missed live yesterday, I have been recording with no shirt for over a week. Somebody tried to bust my bubble yesterday about my shirt and my toenails. Nate, looky, shirt. You better get a picture of this, Nate. You better be watching, Nate, because it might be the last time you see me with a shirt on. I will give you the shirt off my back. There's no doubt about that. I don't like wearing shirts. And in my own home, I don't have to wear nothing unless I have company coming over. I could run around in my birthday suit. And as soon as my boys are all gone, grown up, and moved out, my wife can run around in her birthday suit. Because we live out in the boonies. We don't worry about neighbors peeking in our windows. Because they all know that I am a hunter. I have guns. I have rifles and I have handguns. And all 4 are loaded right now. Yes, he has a septic tank. And yes, it's probably starting to get full. But we emptied it like 2.5 years ago. It usually takes anywhere from 5 to 10 years to fill it up. Blue, no, you are fine. Blue, you have said things to me that me and you've argued about. Blue, I'm going to tell you clear as day. I want you to be truthful. Don't lie. There's something you want to ask, ask. I'm going to tell you what I can. I have no reason to lie to you. I don't even know you. To me, you're a good person. There might be 100 people laughing at me right now saying you just don't know Blue. You're right, I don't know Blue. But I will give each and every one of you the benefit of the doubt until it comes to the point that I do not. And Blue, you are nowhere even near that. You are a friend. You have put me in check a couple of times, and I appreciate that. That's what I want. Yeah, disagreements, and that's all it is. And that's fine with me. If I didn't have somebody disagree with me, then I think there's something wrong with you. Nobody has fixed anything under any of the trailers. Can I say why the popos were here earlier? They were not the police department. They were not the sheriff's department. They were the wildlife game ranger. There was also a natural Daniel Boone natural ranger, both at my house. They are logging behind my house, and they came through here and stopped and talked to me to let me know what is going on back there, that they're not in the Daniel Boone Natural Forest stripping trees, that they're only back there stripping the 13 acres that a very old man owns, that he sold some of the trees. Mine didn't. I don't know about any of the other houses, Toby. Like I said, I don't contact nobody about any of them houses. I have nothing to do with them anymore. The only house I worry about now is the one I'm in. And as me and my wife has sat and talked, we are now talking about trying to put our rent money this coming month into something that is going to tell the estate of Alice Hilton that if we don't start getting stuff done around here, that we're not going to pay our rent. I need a new gravel driveway put in. I want my central air unit fixed. I want gutters on this place. If they do not start repairing it and taking care of it, then I will put my money away, make them evict me out of here, and I will move. Because it don't mean nothing to me. I don't care who gets my rent. As long as I got a roof over my head, food in my house, and my kids are taken care of. Yes, Toby, put the money away. It will go into some kind of state or what we call in Ohio escrow, where they will hold your money until your landlord, or as we call them, slumlords, starts doing work on the house to make it livable for you to stay there. because within the next, by the time Christmas gets here, this place might not even be livable. The road is half gone. They're refusing to fix our road because it's washed out 3 times in the last 2 years. No, Von Hilton is not my landlord. The estate of Alice Hilton is my landlord. Toby, I do not live on Crane Creek Road. I live about 2 miles from Crane Creek. And I live right between 2 mountains that are at least 50, 60 foot tall with all kinds of trees on both sides. And I'm the last one back in the back. I have 7 houses going down the road in front of me. I have no houses behind me. Exactly, and that's what they're thinking. They literally will have to come in here and put me a brand new road in. It's about 3 blocks, 4 blocks long. Well, if the estate's limited, then we are in trouble. I know what's in the estate. I know how much money the estate can blow out before it starts hurting the estate. Remember, I am the man who controlled all the money. I'm the man that worked all the bills out. I'm the man that took care of everything. I know exactly to the red penny of what I gave them. To the penny. Toby, you want one of my brand new pennies? We will see what we can do. I mean, they're being sent out every day. I got my 16-year-old back there dropping them in envelopes every day. I'm working him to death. I'm going to have to pay him pretty soon. I'll have to give him 2 of them pennies. What happens if the estate runs out of money? That is a very good question. I would literally say that they would have to tell the renters that they're going to have to move because they can't fix the houses up, condemn them, and let the crackheads take over and burn them down, because that's what will happen once they become empty. Crackheads, neighbor kids, all breaking in there and stealing the wiring and the copper and all that stuff, and then they burn it down. So when the kids all turn 21, the only houses they might have standing will be Alice Hilton's herself. There is no executor right now. The executor of the will is no more because the estate took over. The only money the estate will be giving him is $250 a month. They do not, repeat, will not, do not pay none of his bills. The $250 is supposed to pay his bills. The attorney that is running the estate makes all choices until them 3 kids are 21, or if they get adopted out, and the parents then can take control of the inheritance estate until the kids are 21. The foster parents, literally, once they become their kids and they adopt them and they can change their names, they can do whatever they want, they will have the power of the estate. So then they could decide if they want to sell all the properties and put all the money in the bank for the kids. The estate of Alice Hilton is the one that is now writing out the checks. Millie used to do it, but then he started saying Millie wasn't doing it. Millie was paying the light bill. Well, Millie's not supposed to pay the light bill and $250. So they went ahead and the judge ordered the estate of Alice Hilton to pay James a $250 check, not a money order, not cash. Yes, the attorney is to send James his $250 a month in a check. They don't pay his light bill. They're not paying his phone bill. They're not paying no other bills. They give him $250 a month. He gets $250 a month in food stamps. Maybe somebody should call the food stamp center and let him know that he's getting $250 of cash, and that $250 in food stamps might even go down because he's got an income. When he claimed that $250 for food stamps, he had no income at all because his mommy was still alive paying all the bills. All that money he stole from his mother. If he didn't steal it from his mother, he took it from Andrea, his wife, and Jerry's Social Security check. $32,000 to be exact is what was missing out of the bank account when I finally got power of attorney. I know because I seen the bank account 4 or 5 months before that, when Miss Alice wrecked her car, flipped it 3 times, and had to go spend the night at the hospital. She went to the bank. I took her to the bank. She went in the bank and she took money out of the safety deposit box and put it in her checking account. And after I smoked my cigarette, I walked in and talked to her, and I was like, "How we doing, hon? You about ready?" She goes, "Yeah. Look what I did." She showed me her bank book, and I was like, "What did you do, Alice?" She goes, "I put money in my checking account for I can buy a car. I'm going to go buy me a new car today." I looked right at her. "Miss Alice Hilton, you cannot buy a car today. Even though you got $32,000, you can almost buy any brand new car you want, especially when it's in cash. Miss Alice, you are 90 years old. You just went off a cliff. You flipped your car 3 times. The state of Kentucky has now pulled your driver's license. The only way you are getting a car is if you're getting a butler to go with it, because that butler is going to do all your driving. So you might as well just hire you a chauffeur." And she looked right at me. "I don't need a chauffeur to take me anywhere. I got you." And I looked right at her and smiled. You're right, honey. I will take you anywhere and everywhere. Larry, do we need to get you a car? No, honey. I have a 4x4 Blazer. Will take us anywhere we need to go. It's paid for. I don't need no money. I don't need you to pay my insurance. I don't need nothing from you. I want you to take your money, put it away, and enjoy life, what you have left of it. I can't believe I put a shirt on just for Nate, and Nate ain't even here today. 31 viewers, 23 likes. Please give me thumbs up if you guys like seeing me here. I agree, outsider. It would make a good comedy if people wasn't getting hurt. He's talking about manipulating the old people, abuse to the old people. What's he been doing with Uncle Little Jim for 15 years? To me, that's abuse. He's out here telling 10 million people that a good Christian man is stealing some money from a very old woman. Jim don't need money. Jim thinks his money just like I do. As long as he's got a roof over his head, a vehicle to drive, he's happy. James is saying they're driving brand spanking new vehicles. They're not brand spanking new. Do you see the label in the window still? They're used vehicles that are pretty newer than what they had. Uncle Jim had a real nice truck, real old truck. He sold it for a little bit of money. And with that little bit of money, he was able to go out and get himself a brand new truck. He was also able to go out and get Millie a brand new minivan. Thank you. Like I said, please give me thumbs up, people. You like seeing my videos? You like seeing me get on? You like to hear me talk about Stinky? There's already a saying, it is day 56 on the Dare shirt that he's wearing. Are we taking any bets on how long it takes him to change it? Anybody think he's going to go over day 100? I do. I had a very good conversation with somebody this morning, and it worked out pretty good for me. It's working pretty good for him, which is a secret that I will keep with me for now. I'm not going to hide it from you guys forever. You guys will find out. You guys will understand it here in another few months of what Larry really has did and who Larry's real friends are. I'm not here to make enemies. I'm really not even here to make friends if that's the point. I like friends. I like to have people around the world know who I am and I know who they are. I got a friend that lives down in Florida, Daytona Beach, sends me a sunrise picture every single morning. I'd love to have somebody in the California coastline taking a sunset picture every single night. I'm working on it. Outsider. Solar Marshall was upset the other day that he didn't even get a thank you from Irvy, I said. Were you expecting one? Yeah, I did say something like that too, Outsider. Vaughn Hilton never even said thank you to Solar Marshall, but I did. They ain't my dogs. They didn't send me money or food. And I literally said thank you. James Stinky, that is respect. Something your parents never taught you. Somebody gives you something, somebody goes out of their way and does something for you, you can at least have a fuck enough manner to say thank you. That man's blowing $50, $60 every time he sends you dog food. He's spending 30 on the dog food and another 30 to ship it to you. And you can't say the words thank you. Boy, you guys are trying to get me to run my mouth. I know you are. I can see the comments out there and boy do I want to run it. But I don't want to blow what's going to be happening. I cannot blow up what is going to be happening and who my real friends are. So literally, Solar Marshall is going to have to probably send, instead of 30-pound bag, he's going to have to send a 50-pound bag every single month, which will cost Solar Marshall $100 a month. Outsider, I don't know if y'all seen Outsider's message there. I don't know. Can we leave that conversation alone, please? leave that conversation alone. I don't know if he's a Von Hilton lover or if he's a Von Hilton troll, but I have watched some of them where he is telling Vaughn exactly how it is, and him and Vaughn argue. He even gets Vaughn raging. I love seeing that. Yeah, I kind of agree. There is a lot of good people out there, and and I'm getting to know a lot of you people out there already. I mean, I've got a lot of friends requests on Facebook. Of course, you all can look me up. Tell me who you really are on Facebook. My name is Larry Frost. No matter if it's on YouTube, Facebook, or anywhere else. Larry Frost, Oneida, Kentucky. Born Toledo, Ohio. Please let me know who you are because I mean, I got single women sending me friends requests, 10 or 15 of them every single day, and I'm deleting them as fast as they're coming in. I put a post out on Facebook. I am happily married. If you single women want to talk and be friends, that's fine. If you think I'm going to send you money or nude pictures, you're wrong. I will never cheat on my wife. I will never even think about cheating on my wife. Sex is not everything in life. It's called a commitment. Death do us part. I am with my wife for the long haul until I lay her in the ground or until she lays me in the ground. And both of us has talked about it. When my wife goes, will I be in another relationship? Will I get remarried? Never. She is my only wife and will always be my only wife. You're after Drag's wife. Okay. Well, like I said, I will accept single girls' friends request on Facebook. Please tell me who you are. Outsider, if you come in here with your real name and say, hey, Larry, it's Outsider, I'll know who you are and I will accept it. But if you're just a hot little 23-year-old with one picture, no friends, nobody in that list but my brother Jimmy, the pervert, who will take any girl's request to be friends because he don't care who you are. I don't get friends like that. I don't need friends like that. I don't need girls trying to borrow money or saying, I got a little kid and it's starving, send me money. But can't show me a picture of the kid. Hello. Just like my ex always told me, Larry, I need money for diapers. I give her the money. 2 days later, she's calling me again. I need diapers. Well, hell, I gave you enough money to get diapers to last a week or two. She called me again for like the fifth time. Larry, I need diapers. Okay. I'll be over there in about half hour. I didn't take her the money, people. I took her the diapers. And I took 2 or 3 packs. Now call me and tell me you need diapers. She didn't need diapers. She needed money. Exactly. Exactly, Marie. Hey, Marie. I don't know how you really say that, but yeah, if you tell me who you are, then I do know most of your names and I can accept you. I just don't want no little freak 21-year-old on here trying to flirt with me and wanting me to send them money because I don't do that kind of stuff. I do have a few girls on here that I am friends with on Facebook that I used to date. And some people say, well, Larry, how can you be friends with them? Why does your wife even let you be friends with them? There's a reason they are my ex. Maybe because they like to get drunk and I like to get high. Maybe they had different beliefs than I did. I mean, there's a lot of reasons me and my ex has split up, but I'm still friends with them. We never separated, fist fighting, going to jail. I want no tweakers. That you got that right on the money, Todd.
What's a tweaker?
A tweaker is a crackhead.
Oh.
In my book.
Okay.
I think we all think. I mean, honey, like I said, everybody thinks words are all different. I mean, it matters what part of the country you live in. I literally grew up thinking pigs in the blanket was hamburger and rice and a bunch of seasonings and a bunch of other stuff wrapped in a cabbage roll. I moved down here and told one of my neighbors I wanted to have some pigs in the blanket. I just wish it wasn't so expensive to make. They looked at me and said, pigs in the blanket ain't expensive. I mean, hot dogs are what, 79 cents a pack? You get biscuits for 50, 60, 79 cents a pack. I kind of looked at them, what are you talking about? State of Kentucky, a pig in the blanket is a hot dog rolled in a biscuit or a croissant roll. Thank you, Marie. That'd be an easy name to remember. I have an Aunt Marie. My wife does not worry about nothing. She knows I am literally happy with her. Is she perfect? No, people. Nobody's perfect. When you find somebody you really love, you will learn to compromise. Somebody asked me, Larry, how have you guys been together for 20 years? Before I get into an argument with her or a fight with her, I will look her dead in her eyes and say, yes, dear, I love you. Yes, dear. And leave it go. It might come up another week later. I don't know. Don't care. She'll still get the response. Yes, dear. You know, when I moved down here, I drink Dr. Pepper. We call it pop. Kentucky calls it soda. What? What? Yeah, you can bring me one. My coffee's almost gone. Yeah, nobody's going to be Mr. Perfect. Thank you. You be well too. Don't fly your broom too far. They say we got rain coming around. Ha ha. I hope you took it as a joke because it was meant as a joke. And I don't think you'd be one of the wicked witches. You'd be one of the good witches. Thank you, dear.
You know what I saw this morning?
What'd you see?
About 11.
What?
I had my shades up, right? And this rat came up to the dog food and took the dog food and ran
Yeah.
off with it. He went under the porch.
Yeah, when you got dog food out there, honey, you're going to get all kinds of wild animals to come up there and grab it.
Wow.
That's why I tell you, we get something that's going bad, like them potato chips or something. Open them all up, go to the middle of the yard, way away from the house itself, and dump them out. All the wild animals will go to it.
Yeah, I know.
You all be careful, be safe out there too. I mean, we're living in a crazy world right now.
That's why we need Jesus.
People are going out and killing people for no reason. Yeah, I would believe that. And never washed his hands at all. I do believe that, Bobcat. I mean, that's sickening to say. I do believe that. People, we could start growing tomatoes on his hands. That's how much dirt is there. You could literally start having a tomato garden between his fingers. Does he think the dirt is giving him the color of skin to make him look like he's Indian? Is that what he's doing? Is that he don't want his real skin color to show? I don't know. No idea. Something's wrong with the kid. And I said kid because that ain't no 58-year-old man. I in my whole life I've never met somebody around my age that act like that. Some reason my painkiller don't want to stay lit this morning. Must be saying you're not in enough pain to do me yet. Put me back down. Well, I'm not trying to sound like Vaughn, people. So, Bobcat, if I did sound like that, I am sorry, buddy, but there's nothing like Vaughn. I'm not trying to talk like him. I'm not trying to say nothing like him. Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you when I'm wrong. I don't care. So what? You troll me and put it out on the different stations saying, look, Larry's wrong. Hell, I'll get on there with you and say I'm wrong. I admit to my failures. He don't. If you can't admit to your failures, you will never become nothing. Because them failures are what makes you stronger and makes you try to do it better the next time. I don't want to be governor of Kentucky. I want the president of the United States seat. But the day you all elect me to be the president of the United States will probably be the last day that I live because they will assassinate me quicker than they did John F. Kennedy. Because I'm going to go in here and I'm going to change a lot of laws, a lot of rules, and a lot of things. That would be weird, Marie, because personally, I mean, I don't know how much of in the dirt he played when he was a kid, but honey, I played in the dirt a lot when I was a kid. I played a lot in Grandma's garden too with the tomatoes and the lettuce and everything else she would have in there. No, there is no update on him getting his 18 grand. He did do a video saying that he contacted the company that we've contacted to him, who to get a hold of. He said that he could not call them because he had no phone, but he did go on a video message chat to them, and they responded back to him saying that he could not get it, that the estate would have to get it. But when the estate went to get it, they said he had to get it. So let's figure out what's going on. The estate is ran by a lawyer who makes big bucks to sit in that seat that he sits in. He knows what he's doing. He's got 6 years college degree with his diploma hanging right on his wall right behind him in his big fat office. When we got James Von Hilton Stinky, who is sitting in his mama's trailer on his mama's land, living off his mama's money, who has no degrees behind him that he can show me proof of. Somebody that don't really know how to play with computers, he's getting lucky after 15 years. And I've been here a week and a half, and I'm about ready to pass him all up. I think he has until midnight tonight to have the problem solved. And if he don't, the state, not the state of Kentucky could claim it. Insufficient funds. There is $18,000 sitting there. If he don't do nothing about it, sorry about his luck. For $18,000, I'd walk 50 miles to make a phone call to make sure I have that money coming in. That's not no little $18 check, people. That's not an $1,800 check. That is an $18,000 check. I know exactly what it is. Not to the T, but I can give you a good rough ballpark. It's over the 18, not much more, maybe 18.3. I've seen it. I wasn't expecting Alice to die yet. I was hoping she'd do 4, 5, 6 more years, to be honest with you. And that money was going to sit there until she needed it. Not until I needed it, James Von Hilton, until she needed it. James Von Hilton, your dad's life insurance policy. I will clear this out today. You can send this straight to the judge, the lawyers, anybody you want. Yes, I did receive your dad's inheritance check. It wasn't an inheritance, it was his burial money to make sure he was being buried and took care of. It was 29,000 and some odd dollars. It was not in my name, it was in your mother's. It was deposited in your mother's account, and your mother spent it the way the power of attorney was helping her spend it. Fixing her houses up like any landlord is supposed to do. If you have a house that is able to be rented, you collect money. If you have a piece of shit sitting there with nobody living in it, you're losing money. I forgot, you have no idea what money is. That's the green things that has the presidents on it, except the $100 bill. It used to have, we all know. Everyone know? $100 bill? Want me to show you one? I can show you, James. But James, them $100 bills are being changed. Remember? I own the mint now. Because of your mom giving me $25 million that I stole out of the account. I own the Pennsylvania Mint. My face could possibly be on the $100 bill this coming year coming out. You only got 4 months and you'll see, James. 25 million. I couldn't believe I can get the mint for only 21 million. I think Ronnie got Denver for 20. Jim, I mean, he must know a lot of people over there in California. He must have been serviced there for his 4 years. Because he got the San Francisco mint real cheap. Marie, go check that fever, get some meds in you, take care of yourself. You get any worse, you head to the hospital. Don't play around with getting sick, please. I want to keep my friends around. Yeah, he got an email back from them. But people, James Von Hilton did not fill out his Social Security paperwork for Jerry. And I can prove it. James did not fill the paperwork out to get his food stamps or the checks he was getting for the girls. I can prove it. You hear that? I can prove it, James. Me and that man will be live this week, probably. Call me on my bluff. Call me on my bluff, please. Because I'm calling you out on everything. Next time we go to court, James, you try to take me to court for anything. Anything. You will be in the courtroom. You're not going to video chat. You're not going to talk on no other machine. You will be face to face with me, or I will order my lawyer to tell the judge to throw it all out. When you get there, we will solve a problem. In front of the judge, in front of a couple police officers, and maybe through the rest of the family being there too. You understand that? You wish it. I wish people. Someone said something about Vaughn thinks it's the 1700s. I wish it was the 1700s. That big oak tree back behind his house, he'd be hanging from it in the 1700s. They didn't play back then. They didn't have all the luxuries we got. And I call them all luxuries. The TV, the phones. Back then, it was like you kill to eat, you kill to survive. You ride horseback. You're riding around with pieces of wood with your name on it, carved on it, for you can claim land. OTC, yes, you're right. Larry, if Vaughn stinks so bad, wouldn't he have to shower before he goes into the courtroom? I mean, if he showered up stinky in a courtroom, that wouldn't look good on his part. That is not the reason I'm calling him to court. Personally, I literally want a police officer standing at the back door, and I want the deputy sheriff that stands in there with us. He can have his lawyer and my lawyer. Hopefully, I can get away with having little Jim, Ronnie Ray, maybe a few of the other family members, like the people that bought the tractor, like the people that filled out his paperwork. All this is tied into one thing, people. Money. He don't care if he's got his kids. He wants the money. He literally thinks that he should still be getting Jerry's Social Security check, Social Security disability to help take care of Jerry, should still be coming to him. That's how smart he is. A check that is meant for Jerry is still supposed to go to him, and Jerry don't live in the house? No, the foster parents should be getting that check. Personally. That's what I mean. The one question about the land. I've seen westerns, and I heard that's how they did it back then. I've seen movies of John Wayne and a couple of the old western ones, how people got land, where they'd have everybody meet in a little town and have 2 million acres laying out there wide open, nobody claiming, and they let them all go as far as they want and start staking. Hello? I am live chatting right now on YouTube. 24 viewers. 24 viewers. Viewers. In other words, they got their TV, or they got their labs on, and they're watching me too. Everything okay? Okay. I'm doing pretty good. No problems here today. I mean, we're just sitting here talking about Stinky on here. Stinky. We call him Stinky. James Von Hilton. He's got a Dare shirt on right now that he's been wearing for 58 days. He's did a live almost every day, and he's wearing the exact same shirt. He has not changed his shirt in 58 days. I think the record is like 74 or 75 days that he wears a shirt. He's out there yelling and screaming that the state should still be giving him a Social Security check for Jerry when Jerry don't live in the house, because he's Jerry's dad. Exactly. People, I'm sorry. I'm trying. I don't know how to mute this. Just give me a minute and I'll be off here. I just want to make sure this person's okay. I'll tell you who he is when I get off the phone, but I cannot tell you anything he says. Yes. Yes, they are. They are. There is a lumber company back there right now. Yes. They brought a log truck through here yesterday with a big old trailer with a bulldozer on it and a big long white van with 8 people in it. and they went back behind my house. The game warden and the natural forest Daniel Boone just left here. Yes. They come in here to make sure that they're logging on private property and not on Daniel Boone Natural Forest, because there is Daniel Boone back there. Somebody called them and told them that, they're back there wooding and they wanted to make sure that they're not on Daniel Boone land. You know how them phone calls go. You can probably guess who even made the phone call. Ha, 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 ha. So they're going to tear our road up a lot worse now. I know what they did over there when they did it all over there, so I can imagine what they're going to do here. Everywhere they've took out trees. Look what they did over at Teresa's place. Well, hey, I don't want to be rude. I want to get back to my 27 viewers now. I gained 3, so they must be interested in who I'm talking to. But we love you, and we'll keep you in touch. Wife says hi. Bye. We love you too. Bye. Okay, people, sorry. Someone asked me a question earlier today. How often do I talk to my Uncle Jim? There it is. Usually daily. Check in, say hi to each other, make sure everyone's doing okay. If we having any problems, we need anything. Vice both ways. If he needs something, I'm going to go try to help or do anything I can to do it. If I need anything, he will help any way he can. People, if y'all remember the week around my Aunt Alice's funeral home trip, he said I had a brand new truck. Did you all remember that? I had a brand new truck. The reason I had a halfway decent brand new truck, because it belonged to Jim and Millie. It was their truck, not mine. They let me borrow it to go down and make sure Alice's funeral was paid for. I use their vehicle to make sure I have food in my house, where I can take care of things that I could do real quick. So yeah, they loaned me their truck for a week. A week. Yeah, the kindness of the frost going to stinky, there is none no more. Oh, is it? I'm sorry. I'm glad y'all put me in. Let me know that, because I will definitely put that back out there again. It's 106 days, Bobcat said. Do you remember what shirt it was? That's important. We got to know what shirt it was. Because I guarantee you that shirt's laying in there in that laundry room in a big old pile. And Midnight probably sleeps on it or shits on it or pisses on it. Okay, now we know which one it is. If y'all didn't hear what I said, that was Uncle Little Jim I was talking to. So I am very sorry for the 5 or 10 minute break that I didn't get to talk to you guys and you guys didn't get to hear, but you do get to hear what my conversation is. I try not to lie if I don't have to nobody. Not none of you that I don't even know or to my uncle on the phone. If you lie to somebody, you gotta lie again to cover it up. Then you're gonna lie again to cover the other two. Sooner or later, you're gonna get caught. Especially nowadays. There's so many cameras out there, people recording everything. Yeah, understand. Hour and 36 minutes, 29 viewers, 34 likes. If anybody has not thumbs up me, please give me thumbs up. I'm trying to collect me some thumbs up today, as I do every day. They tell me thumbs up means good, that you viewers are liking what I'm talking about. Larry's just talking about life in general, just something to do. I'm bored. I live out in the hills of Kentucky with not too many friends around me. I got a neighbor or two. I got a uncle and a couple cousins that live around me. It ain't like I run to the store. I ain't like some of my other cousins down there in Toledo, where if one grocery store don't have it, you can run to the next one or the next one or the next one. We don't get to choose on what restaurant we're going to eat at, almost every single day, or eat McDonald's one day, Burger King the next, or Long John's the next, Wendy's the next. I mean, yes, it's true. He won't go in that store. You know something? I've really never ever seen Vaughn run. But there was one day that he happened to be at that store, inside the store, when I pulled up. He literally almost ran to his truck to get in it as fast as he could. Because my truck was sitting dead across from his. I watched him come out the door. I watched him walk towards his truck. I was sitting there laughing my ass off. I wish I would have recorded it. I really wish. I didn't think about it. It's just quick action. I know now. Now I know. I ever see that truck in there when I pull in there, I am turning my camera on and getting ready.
I heard that. Come on.
They like the money. Come on, he's spending the whole 250 there. I don't even personally, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't even know how $250 in food stamps going to that store is lasting him a month. My wife has went to that store. My wife has used my food stamp card there, our food stamp card there. I know the different prices from Save a Lot and that store. It's double.
Yeah, it is.
My wife goes and gets me these breakfast bowls. You got eggs, sausage, What else is in them? Potatoes, cheese.
cheese.
She can go over to Save a Lot and get them $1.69, $1.79. They want $3.49, $3.59. Yeah, I'll get it the next time. Next time I will record it. It's going to be funny. I'm going to make sure my phone goes everywhere with me. Even though I can't use it, I can't go live video in it because of the mountains around us and we do not get good service back here. But I can record it and put it out here. What, honey?
Nothing.
If it's not getting hot, it's getting cold?
I didn't say nothing like that.
Oh, well, that's what I heard.
I said H-O-Y.
Oh, H-O-Y. Okay.
That's what I was reading.
So whatever happened to Nate, people? Nate, you changed your name for I didn't see no Nate. Who else was running their mouth yesterday about me not wearing a shirt? Yeah, if he didn't pay the insurance, he told somebody that he paid it for 6 months in advance. I don't know because I don't have the paperwork no more. I don't even have the telephone number to call them and talk to them about that account. That's all up on Vaughn. Some people say that he's not even been driving the truck, that he's been having some goober or something come out and take him. OTC, I agree. I believe nothing that comes out of Stinky's mouth. I do know we have a company down here that's called Daniel Boone Transit, where they do charge people. They will come to your house, they will pick you up, and they will take you to a grocery store. And I think you're allowed one more or two more stops. They'll bring you back home for $8. But you just can't call them and say, okay, I need to go to the store and they're running out there. You have to give them a 24-hour notice. You kind of it's like calling a taxi 24 hours before you need them. Yes, Stinky does believe he's going to get his kids back. And I literally will say this clear as day. You could post it, and I hope you all do post it. The day that the Kentucky State gives them children back to Von Hilton, then I will sue them for child endangerment. Because they are literally then putting them children in danger. I know what the house looks like. I know what it smells like. I know the way he treats the kids. So do they. They have 13 reports. They've been out of the house for over 3 years. James, that's why he tried to move into his mother's home, thinking, oh, I live in a real nice home. They won't see this piece of shit that I destroyed. James, within 5 years of you and your kids moving into that home, it would be destroyed, just like the trailer that you're in now. And by then, they probably couldn't take your kids because they'd be almost coming of age. But then you're letting your kids have piece of shit trailers because you were too lazy to get up and teach them how to cook and clean and now how to color on the walls with their own shit.
Daddy, I mean,
Sorry, honey, I forgot it was your lunchtime.
sorry. Alright.
Yeah, so I will file charges against the city and the state, the children's service themselves. If they ever put them kids back in that home. They got the proof 13 times. This is a man who thinks his kid throws up at school, that the principal of the school is literally supposed to take his child to the hospital to see the doctors and the nurses and then bring his kid back to the hospital, back to the school and call him and let him know what happened. People, I don't know where you live at. My kid threw up in school. I went to the school. I picked up my son. I took my son to the hospital. I brought my son home and put him in bed until he was better to go to school. James, your parenting is all wrong. Clear as day. And anybody that believes the way Vaughn did, that principal of the school who is supposed to be help take care of over 500 children is supposed to literally leave that school with your child. James, you got a lot of screws loose. A lot. You literally put head lice medicine in their hair and did not wash it out. You sent them to school with it in their hair. You're lucky it didn't burn their scalps. You literally could have probably caused brain damage to all three of them. Yes, he did end up shaving all his kids' heads and his own. But he didn't spray the beds. He didn't do any other spraying or cleaning. Hell, they'd be on your pillow. You might not have no hair, but they'll stay on that pillow until your hair grows back in. And they'll grab a hold of it, and guess what? We're back. Oh, let me back up because I seen a name. I love the story about how he just put the lice medicine in the hair, and yeah, exactly, he did. It's hard to know what to believe. Which of the Frost is the best? Is that what you tried to say? Best ones he talked about? Or the baddest ones he talked about? And then Todd, you wrote Millie. So maybe it was the best ones. Yeah, he don't talk too much about. Sometimes he will say something bad about Millie, and then sometimes he don't. OTC, I will talk to the principal, and I will see if he has any cameras over there.
Probably does.
I mean, he lives dead across the street. He's the principal of the elementary school, the one that turned Vaughn in. He says the Frosts are trying to steal all of his property, all his mom's money. People, it ain't nothing like that. I guarantee you that. Me and Uncle Jim and Ronnie Ray too, and my father, and a couple Frosts that has not been mentioned. Well, he did say their names, but I'm not going to mention them because I don't want them to say anything to me about them bringing my name in, but they know I'm right. They all knew it, what Alice's wishes was. She's been telling it to us for the last 10 to 15 years. What she wanted in life, how she wanted to finish her life, how much she enjoyed having all of us around her at this present moment and her older ages of her life. Because we reminded of her brothers and sisters when she was younger. Don't know if y'all know, Miss Alice was still a young girl when her oldest brother died. James keeps saying that my grandfather and Alice were only half brothers. People, you guys got eyes. Look up Todd. Everybody probably in here knows Todd. He did it up on the family genealogy of Von Hilton. You can look up the name Carrie Chandler, Guilford Frost. It will list 8 kids, I think it was, or was there 9? I think 8 living, 9 was born. Yes, yes, I would say she was. She really didn't go to much church the last 6, 7, 8 years of her life. I would not know exactly what percentage I would be related to her. Alice's oldest brother was Arnold Frost. Arnold Frost is my grandfather. True and true. Bloodline is all through. Yes, I am definitely Arnold Frost's grandson. And I even hold that other title. I'm his oldest grandson. No, he loves. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Brett. I almost lied to you. He loves J Dubs, or is it J Dubs Green one? Could be that too. I mean, they know what each other's colors are, so something's going on, people. You don't know what I'm talking about. Just keep eating. Watch your movie. I love you.
Okay.
All I'm saying is colors. They know exactly what I'm talking about.
How do you do? Now I know, but
We live in a Bible Belt, yeah. When I moved down here, I thought there was more churches than there are houses. There's 15 churches within a 10-mile radius. A lot of them are very little churches, 10, 15 people when service is going on. They have them Monday through Friday, Saturday, and Sunday too. If one ain't open, another one is. They know people's schedules are different. So they open that church up anytime they can to preach the Lord's word. And my great great grandfather knew that because every time he could be in one, he was in one, which would be Alice Hilton's father. I have no idea. You know, I like for someone that can play around with the computer. Hey, Todd, I know you ain't out there because I ain't seen you. Why don't you do that, Todd? Look up that name. Look up his first wife. Find out if she's got a Facebook account. Find out if she's got a YouTube channel. Hell, we might even be able to get her on here and let her tell us what kind of person he was back then. Maybe we can find out where the change happened. Von Hilton's going to do a lot, but he can't. He has problems adding dollars together. He has problems filling out Social Security paperwork. The only thing Von Hilton knows how to do is run his mouth. Someday, somewhere, someone's going to shut it for him. I am going to keep respect, and I will say hello, Solar Marshall.
is Grumpy on or is he getting on or not yet? He's not.
I ain't seen him say anything, honey. There's just people coming in and people going out and people going to work and people just getting off work. Being reply, being respectful. I didn't know if I should call you Solar Marshall or if I should call you the dog food man, the good man, the man. I'm the man that thanked you for buying it, not your friend Von Hilton. You know, I don't want to get you in no trouble, Solar Marshall. So I don't know if Vaughn Hilton can see this video or not, or if he's watching. You know, I don't want you and your friend there to. He never has been thankful for anything. You know, if his mom did have money, she spent it on him, people. He's the man that says he cannot go outside in the daylight because he's a vampire. So he couldn't cut the grass that was costing Miss Alice over $100 for hers and Irvy's to get cut. And then the lawn care service made another $100 going down and cutting Big Irvy's house. So they're making $200 every 2 weeks. That's $400 a month that a little Irvy could have saved his mom. He couldn't be out in the sunlight. She went out and bought a brand new zero-turn lawnmower with headlights. They would light everything up within a 5-foot range for he can see in the dark. He can cut them because there's no neighbors to complain about you running your lawnmower at midnight or 1 in the morning. People, I do believe that it could be Solar Marshall himself. It ain't time for Solar Marshall to be at work right now. And if it ain't, so what's he going to learn? That Vaughn Hilton's a piece of shit? We all know that. Do we all know that he's been wearing that shirt for so many days that it's probably falling apart now? We all know that. Only thing I don't know is what happened at court yesterday. He says it's good news. I hope it's good news. I hope he got his kids back. Because as soon as I find out I see one of them kids, I even hear one of the kids in his videos. Again, live. I am going down and filing charges against the state of Kentucky for child endangerment. That is against the law. They have 13 reports showing you how nasty and bad this guy is. And they are literally going to give his kids back to him? No. People, personally, he says something about being a pedophile or he was taking a pedophile test. He literally on live YouTube told everybody, I failed the test. They will not let me take the test again. There's only one reason they would not let you take that test again. Because there was no shadow of a doubt what the test results showed. Let's be real, James. You literally called your mom a bitch on camera. Told her she didn't know what she was talking about when she told you there's maggots in that pizza box to throw it in the garbage, and that's why they took your kids. And you told her, no, that ain't why they took my kids. But literally read the piece of paper on YouTube, the same time, same video, same everything, why the children were taken out of your home. Dirty, stinky house was top of the list. Dishes with maggots in it in the sink. It was on the list. I mean, literally. Let's see how quick and smart everyone is. I've lived here 7 years. I give $300 a month for rent. What do I owe Stinky? Solar Marshall, he spent $2 million in gas. $2 million in gas. I can drive a semi truck, not no little cheap 2005 Ford Ranger, fuel injections, brand new tires, beautiful, brand new almost truck because it was brand new when she bought it off the assembly line. She didn't buy it off no used dealer. It wasn't no dealer. She literally went and got it from the main dealer, the Ford company themselves, brand spanking new. I can take a semi truck and go to California and back at least 20 or 30, 40, 50 times on 2 million. I can drive his truck to California probably 500 times with 2 million bucks. $2 million is a lot of money, people. Unless you like to live rich off the hog. Unless you got to go buy $1 million car. Yeah, 3 times 25, 75. And that's what I'm saying. That's why when he started talking shit about I owed him 15,000 and the fireman owed him 25,000, I started laughing. I've been here 7 years. The fireman's been there too. I want to know how the fireman owes anything. Because the way me and the fireman discussed it, it's him, James Von Hilton Jr., and the dementia woman, Alice Hilton, had a thing going where the fireman would cut all the rent or all the property for the rent month. And they did that for almost 2 years. And I couldn't say nothing about it. It's none of my business. When I took power of attorney, it all changed. Because now I have the power to change it. I want to know why Clay County owes him $52,000. He would literally take the whole bag of dog food, cut it open, dump the whole thing on the ground, and throw the wrapper down on his porch. And when the dog food's all gone, they grab a hold of that wrapper and they all tear it up and drag it, hoping there's a crumb in there to eat. Yeah, he needs about $60 worth every day. Y'all, someone said they wanted me to make a funny. I don't know no funnies. Y'all want to give money out? You guys want to send some dog food? Send me some dog food. I got 2 dogs. They weigh about 80, 90 pounds apiece. They're Jack Russells. They're not big dogs. They're medium size. But they got a loud bark. Guess what? Keep your money. I don't need it. I need dog food. We'll get it for them. I'm not hurting. I'm not begging. I knew somebody was going to ask me that. Okay, you caught me in a lie. They're not my dogs. Wifey, can you step in here a minute? I do not, you said?
I do not need no
Okay.
one to buy dog food.
Yeah, and that's what I just told them. I was giving them a joke. No, 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 you don't have to come there. You can just, I think they can hear you. What are your dogs' names? Because I told them my dogs, and they're not mine, really. They're yours.
One's Pup,
One is called Pup,
and the other one's called Cowboy.
and the other one's called Cowboy
Because he looks like a cow.
because he looks like a cow.
He's like one too.
And he eats like one too, she says. Yeah, I would say probably about 80-pound Jack Russells. I might be exaggerating. They might be only 50. I ain't seen them lately, but as much as they eat, they should be about 80 pounds apiece.
Yeah, probably are. You know,
Some people think they are hyper. Yes, dear, that's all I needed.
well, they chased around.
Yeah, Pup and Cowboy. Yep. You know, I love her dogs. Oh, they're definitely over 20 pounds. None of them sleeps with me. Hell, people, my wife ain't slept with me in 18 years. There ain't nobody sleeping with me. I sleep with 5 pillows. No, Solar Marshall, there's nothing your fault, buddy. You just relax. You're fine. You know, don't let these trolls and stuff chase you away. Like I told you, and I'll tell you again clear as day in front of all my 30 viewers. Thank you for buying the dog food. You have sent it to him 2 or 3 times. I know it's taken at least $60 out of your pocket. And if you're a single man, I don't know if you are or not, but if you're a single man, $60, that's the weekend of going out and enjoying yourself and having drinks and buying yourself a lobster and T-bone steak. So for you to take out of your mouth, out of your pocket, and send it to them dogs, I say thank you. I respect you for that. And the state that you live in, we won't say, but I ever get over that way, you know, and I know I got to go that way soon. They're going to need my picture. They need my picture for that $100 bill. So unless I just send them my Santa Claus picture. I still have pictures from 4 and 5, 6 years ago before they gave me a haircut for my heart surgery. I will look that place up there, Solar Marshall. I really will. Yeah. Okay, you can put it out there. I didn't want to say. And of course, you all know where I'm at. I'm in a little town, Oneida, Kentucky. We can probably hit the Tennessee line 45 minutes to an hour, maybe a little longer. Matters who's driving. Yeah, I got friends and family all over the United States right now. You know, and that's why I kind of say, J Dubs, you got a problem with me? You really want to meet me? I'm a little old to take care of you. But and a long, far away, that's 2,000 miles. But I do have a brother in New York. And I know you're in New York, Mr. Long Island, to be exact. It's not hard to find information. There's a computer. This ain't the 1700s. This is the 2020s. You can literally punch in some letters and they tell you almost anything you want to know about anything, anybody. I literally get your social security number. I can punch it into my computer and I'll tell you every spot that you've ever worked that's took taxes out of your checks. I could pretty well tell you every place that you've lived your whole life. Get a piece of your hair and I'll tell you every place, every drug that you probably did your whole damn entire life. Abby's good. Ask her. Watch NCIS, people. She can kill you 100 ways that would never even be noticed. I have no footage of young Von Hill, and I wish I did. Well, Farmer in the Cell, I don't know how to really get to your Farmer in the Cell YouTube page. That is kind of, I'm new, so I'm kind of the kind that if y'all want to become friends, then we can become friends on Facebook. You know my name. On here, you know my name. I don't hide my name because I don't care who sees it or who knows me and who don't know me. I live in Oneida, Kentucky right now. That is southeast Kentucky. Probably about 2 hours outside of Hazard, maybe an hour and a half outside London. So I'm like in that little area right in there. You got banned from Facebook. Well, you must be a bad, bad boy then. I mean, I've been put in jail, in Facebook jail, but I've never been abandoned. And I've been with them for over 15 years. I have lost my passwords and had to open new accounts. People, this is my YouTube station. I appreciate all of you as being here. I have 40 thumbs up, 31 viewers. No, I am not shutting down yet. I do go by another name on here. And it is not a real name, as Don't Say Larry Frost. We have also been known on here, and I do have an account which is showing Snowman 707. Don't get it mixed up with Snowman 606. I am Snowman 707. Well, that's up to you, Ann. I don't care what your real name is. I don't care if you're a 53-year-old bald woman. I don't care. You're a friend. We talk. You don't like something I say, tell me, and we can argue about it. You can become a troll. You can become a friend. So far, you've been a great friend. And like I said, I don't care who anybody is out there. Vaughn Hilton, you can be any one of the 30 that's watching right now. I don't care. Vaughn Hilton, you could have been Mr. Solar Marshall that was just here. I don't know. Don't care. I'm here to talk. I'm here to put my big, fat, ugly face out in the world. Yeah, he can ride his Hot Wheels, exactly. I'm going to say maybe 2 miles. Might be a little more, 2.5. In emergency, I can be there within like 3.5 minutes. Thank God there's no stop signs, red lights, or police here. I get out there on Highway 11, I'll do 70 and 80 miles an hour because I know the road. I drive it every day almost. When you get to know the road and you drive it every single day, you know what you can do. You know where the turns are. You know where to slow down at, where you don't go over the cliff. I am doing very well. I really am. I woke up, my eyes are open, I'm alive, I'm good. I'm happy. Could other things make me happy? Yeah. But I take what God giveth. He helps me keep a roof over my head, food in my belly, a wonderful wife, wonderful boys. I couldn't ask for nothing else. Farmer, don't do that, please. I don't need you to have to leave and go change your pants. 2:30 and Larry's getting himself in trouble. Yeah, could be. It could be. Maybe he's not claiming it because he knows it's already gone. He knows it's a waste of time if he claims it. But he don't understand. It could also pay his bills off. That can pay that student loan that he's been complaining about for the last 50 years or whatever it's been. That pays his light bill up a couple of months. That pays his child support payment paid in full. And then if they adopt the kids, he won't have to pay child support no more. But then he loses all legal rights on that land. Them kids can throw him off any time. Well, I mean, I would be. OTC, I would be. I'd be all over it. You let someone tell me I got 18,000 that I can collect from somebody. I'm all on it. I don't care if the whole 18 grand's going out to everybody to pay the bills. At least I know my bills are paid in full. In life, I don't want to be rich. I definitely don't want to be poor. I just want to be comfortable. Roof over my head, food in my mouth, a wonderful family. What can I ask for? Anything better? Not a thing. What, a 30-bedroom mansion? Four butlers, two maids, a cook, 25-car garage. Three swimming pools, one inside, one outside, one off somewhere else, couple fishing ponds. Yeah, would it be nice to be rich? Hell, if it's rich, why don't I just take Michael Jackson's old house? Or old Elvis Presley's house? Michael Jackson had the idea. Oh, look it. He put an amusement park in his backyard. Me and Jim wouldn't have took all his money. That's probably where Irby would have did. He would have bought Michael Jackson's house. I don't think he has enough credits to collect Social Security. He ain't did no work really. 9 months in the service, maybe washing dishes a couple of weeks. He says he was a pan washer for the nursing home for 12 or 14 years. How much money did mommy take out of him? How much money did mommy pay him? If he does not sign his parenting rights over, he will keep being paid, have to pay child support. You made them, you pay for them. So it sounds like he's making up stories to get his girlfriends. Because I'm looking at what Mr. Adams just said here. His first wife left him when she knew that he was not getting the nursing homes. So he told her that he was rich. he owned them nursing homes. And she found out no, he didn't own them. He wasn't even getting them. Them belonged to his mommy. And she's got them on the market for she can get out of the headache, get out of all this, sell everything she has, and move to the city that she was born in. She wanted to go home. Home. Like Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz, there's no place like home. Okay. See, like I said, I don't know the stories. All I know is what James Von Hilton Stinky puts out there, or what one of you people are telling me right now. Him saying that Uncle Jim raised his hands and said, "Someday this will all be mine." Me, Little Jim, and Ronnie Ray, and my father cannot tell you unless you can talk to the spirits of God or whatever. All four of us was there when he said it, when he raised his hands. And I looked at him, and I am the one that said something, not Jim, not Ronnie, not my father, me. That would be the worst mistake of your life, is to sell any of this property. This property should stay in your family tree the rest of its life. Because when we get old, we need someone to retire, and a lot of us don't like to live in the big cities. We want to get out in the nice little country area and relax and enjoy life. The foster parents are trying to adopt the kids. It's already been put out there. They are fighting. Irvy's fighting the adoption because he knows what will happen. Personally, if I had two, three bedroom more, I would adopt his kids. And I would take over everything until they turn 21. And he could not stop me, no matter what his damn name is. The kids have the power, the control of everything is whoever controls the children. If let me pick out any name there, Adam or Farmer in the Cell. If you came down here and you adopted them children and they become your children, you can control the land. Whoever controls the children will control the land until they are 21 years of age. You can rent them, you can sell them, you can do whatever you want. But when you sell them, you got to put the money in the trust fund and it sits there, and that trust fund is used for the kids. There are a few things that I wanted to change on it. But because Miss Alice had dementia, I could not change it. I would have to literally take it to 2 or 3 lawyers, a judge or two, and the estate, the will person that owns the will would have to go with me, and we'd have to fill out a lot of paperwork. I wanted her other grandkids added. I think there should have been a clause on the age of 21. I think if the oldest daughter, which is what, 12, 13 now, Lila or Layla or however they pronounced it, if she's 18 and she did good in school and she wants to go to college but she has no money, I literally think the estate should let her have enough money to go to college. It, I hate to wait till she's 21 and then her try to go to college when she's been out of school for 3 years. So, like I said, I would have changed that. I would have made it where if the child needed it for an education, college education, the money should be given to her too for the college schools. And that is what's holding everything. That's what's holding the estate up right now. Is him fighting the adoption. And they keep telling him, well, then you're going to keep paying the $300 and something a month for child support. If you sign the adoption papers and give them custody of your children, then you don't have to pay it no more. See, there's a side on both sides there. He wants to quit racking that money up, sign your kids away. But once he signs his kids away, he has no control of nothing. Really, he ain't got no control of anything now, so. Are you talking about pieces of junk? Or are you talking about Miss Alice's? I think went for like 30-something thousand, and then there's still another 5 or 6,000 to put the septic tanks in, run water lines, another 1,000 or two. Maybe a good foundation, another couple thousand. A semi truck to bring the trailer here, probably another 5,000. She probably had 45,000 wrapped into it when her home was brought in there. But look at it. It's beautiful. That's a $700-800 home all day long. Miss Alice has 187 acres where she's at. She also owns 1 acre on the other side of that. She also owns 50 acres on the other side of the other side. She owns 1.2 acres where the 2 houses sit down the road from her. She owns the 0.9 acres that I live on. Altogether, she's getting close to maybe 300 acres. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 homes. One of them not being rented at the moment. One of them's got stinky in it. And I have renters. Mine's being rented by me. And I have renters in the other 2 at the moment. But because of everything that's going on and that I quit repairing the houses and things ain't getting done the way they were supposed to, they are both looking for a place to move. And so are we if it comes down to it. So the $900 a month that the estate is taking in from the rental houses will stop. Then they will have to go out there and board the houses up and make sure that People are not trespassing. There ain't no squatters or all that. You could deal with about 140 acres. Yeah, I agree. I'm happy with a half acre. I don't even want that. You get land, you get open land, you got to cut it. If I got any kind of land, I want it all woods, where I can go out on my back porch and take out a squirrel when I'm hungry. Go out there and take a deer out when I'm getting hungry. James told a lot of people a couple years ago that I was trying to con Miss Alice into certain things to do this and that. If I was trying to con Miss Alice into something, I would have conned her into it. And if I was conning her into anything, she sure wouldn't be living out in no little country home. She'd been living somewhere in the highest apartment building in New York City or some city that was beautiful for her. I don't care if it was in Hawaii. And she have a butler to take her anywhere she needs to go. She would have a cook on hand, no matter what she wanted. She'd pick up the phone and say, I want a T-bone. They're bringing her a T-bone the way she liked it. She has a maid coming in and making her bed every single day. The day she dies, she has 1 penny left. Give it to the charity. I wouldn't leave James Von Hilton a fucking penny. Is he gonna make another 5 years? I don't know. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows nobody how long anyone's gonna survive. And honey, they did notice that you flipped the Christmas trees over.
You know, that one of the guys, I don't know which one,
When is the last time I dressed a deer?
dressed with you.
About a year before my heart attacks and my heart surgery. Promise.
Yes,
I don't care if I have to crawl out there.
this right here takes battery.
I don't care if I have to crawl out there to make sure I got food on my table. I will crawl out there and gut it and clean it. Miss Alice worked her butt off all her life. That is why she was able to take care of it. Don't put me wrong, guys. I'm not putting Mr. Von Hilton Sr. down at all, because he worked every single day too to make sure they didn't need nothing. They didn't need food. They didn't need a roof. The same thing that I look forward to. The same thing as 50,000 million people in the United States and across the world does. You put a roof over your head, food in your mouth, and take care of your bills. Period. You don't call mommy every single day when you need money. Some of us do get hard up, and we do need to borrow from our parents or a family member that might be a little well off to make sure they're paid back. They both work their butts off all their lives. So, was all of it Alice's? No. Some of it might have been little Irvies. Or I'm sorry, not little Irvie, big Irvie, of course. Personally, in real true life, should Stinky have been the one to get it all? People, I think he should have. I think he would have. He literally, because his sister's gone, even though he says it's not his sister, he would have been left everything if he would have treated his mom right. If he would have respected her, took care of her, took care of the land, the farmhouse as he calls it, he probably would have got left everything. But before Miss Alice got her dementia, she realized what was going on, and that is why the will was put out. That is why she and Little Jim and the lawyers and the witnesses that signed the will was there. That's why the notary was there for the will. Miss Alice knew what she wanted to do. Did she make mistakes? Yes. Because she only thought about Irvy's 3 kids. She still has other grandchildren out there. Maybe she didn't think much of them because they're full grown grandchildren. Glenda's kids. Glenda's kids, Jessica, the one that was at the hospital that he yelled and screamed and said she shouldn't be up at the hospital when his mommy's laying in Lexington in a coma, holding on to life, but Jessica shouldn't be there talking to her. Jessica wasn't talking to her. She was comforting her. She's got kids your age, James. Or not kids, but yeah, her kids and your kids can be almost, same age area. She has a set of twins too. She took 4 years of nursing school, James. She is a certified, repeat, certified nurse. She works for one of the big hospitals in Hamilton, Ohio. Her diploma, her degrees, and everything are hanging on her wall. Would you like her to show them to you? Maybe that's another person I can invite to go live with me. Find out what day she don't work. Let's see what she thinks of what you got to say. Let's see what her brother thinks of what you got to say. I don't know. I wish somebody can get the neighbor boy's name out of there. I'd like to look him up, find out what he says and what happened. Pill time. I know, baby. I know. I'm gonna get grounded. I think I'm about ready to get grounded from YouTube too early in the morning, people. Because I had my pills ready and they just been sitting there and sitting there and sitting there. And now it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I am taking my 8 o'clock pills. My wife is on me. Adam agreed. She left him nothing for a reason. He says $200 and $250 is chump change that his mommy left him, that he can't even survive off of it. You can survive off 250, James. You can live up under a bridge somewhere, and that 250, you can move to California, James. Live on the beach and take that 250 and eat on it. Remember, you're eating off 250 right now in food stamps. I'm trying not to forget nothing. It's kind of hard to do a date night. I mean, before all this stuff happened where we had to run around with masks and you couldn't leave your home and all that, I wouldn't call it date night. It was more like date afternoons because the kids would be gone to school and me and her could run into town and grab lunch, maybe do some, spend some time together. Yes, I take 10 pills every single day. And on Sunday, it's 11. Because they got me taking a vitamin C pill, I think they said. And they told me they give me 4 of them, and I'm supposed to take one a week. So I decided I'd take them on Sunday. And I've been doing that since after the heart surgery. Yeah, I know. I know. All pills are evil in his book. And that's why, I wish I could. I really had a long talk with that doctor. I would have loved to have one drop of blood out of her after after all this happened to make sure every one of them pills were in her. I really do. James thinks there was because I said so. But how? He lies to all to you. Why can't I lie to him? He lies to all of you, but I'm not allowed to lie at all. I'll tell everyone it is. I won't lie to none of you guys. Vaughn, as y'all can tell, I lie to him so much I laugh my ass off. I mean, come on. Do you really think I can afford a mint? The Pennsylvania mint to begin with? Do you really think 25 million would touch the U.S. mint? I got more than that in gold bars sitting there. James believes it, people. I told him the other day in a video that I took the $25 million. He later did a video saying that, oh, yeah, Larry and Mr. Solar Marshall got him to say it. Yeah, Larry took that money. Yeah. You believe Larry? I mean, oh, yeah, Larry says that he is. He did it. I know he did. I'm lying my teeth out, James. I wouldn't take a red penny from your mom. The day your mother died, she probably owed me money for gas that I don't care about. Maybe the last lunch that I bought her, I don't care about. I showed that woman love the last day I was with her. And I showed her love the day we paid for the funeral and lowered her in the ground. You have never did that. Your whole entire life. James, have you walked up the hill? Go take a picture of your mom's tombstone and show it to me. Make sure you don't change the date on the phone before you take the picture. Drive your truck up there, James. You don't even leave the property. Drive the truck up the top of the hill and get a picture of your mom's tombstone, James. Show me that dog that she's laying next to, James. I hope the judge looks at you and looks at me and says, "You two know something? I'm tired of you two fighting. You guys are cousins. I'm going to get up, leave this bench, and I'm going to go back in my back room there, and you two settle this by yourselves." That's what I want, James. Because I'm going to beat the shit out of you. And I don't care if I'm handicapped and I can barely get out of the wheelchair.
Yes.
I got enough rage in me that I could rip your head off, kid, for the way you treated your mother. Any man. And I'll say it clear as day to every 50 million people out there. If you mistreat your mother, someone needs to whip your ass. That woman gave you birth. She carried you in her stomach for 9 fucking months and fed you. It wasn't your girl part that was open like a fucking basketball to have your fucking head come out. You should cherish your mother. Period. I cherish my mother over my father any day of the week. It ain't hard to put a shot of sperm up there. I know, I got boys. But imagine the birth of all my children. I watched, literally seen 3 out of the 4 be born. My baby that is in that other room right now is my biggest child. He was 8 pounds, 8 ounces. And I literally had my hands right next to the doctor's hands and helped the doctor bring him out. I am the man who handed my baby to the nurse to go clean the blood off of it. James, you were playing with horse vaginas while your twins were being born. You're doing live videos on YouTube or wherever. Why your sons, your kids are being born. And you call yourself a good father? You have no idea what a good father is, or a good husband, or even a good son. You ain't even a good citizen of America. I don't think UK is going to accept you neither when you're going to sit there and talk about the passing of the Queen. Long live the King. Hello, James. Do you think things changed? They don't have a queen no more. They have the king. There ain't no difference. He's going to do the same thing as he's supposed to do, as what the queen would have. Keep their country running. Keep their country out of war. Keep their people from starving. The same way we are supposed to be doing here in America. Yes, there was a story. I don't know how big the story is. I don't know how true the story is, but I heard when them babies, the twins, were born, that they went days, if not even weeks, without even going up there and being with the kids. I got news for you. When my children were born, I didn't leave the hospital. Never left the hospital one day, not even 1 hour when my last two were born. When my second child was born, I was escorted out of the hospital by police officers. My last two, I never left the hospital until her and the babies come home. And there was a problem with bringing my kids home. I had to go to Children's Services and solve a problem or two with them. And when I walked in there and I looked at the oldest man sitting at the desk and I just smiled at him and he looked at me, he goes, "How you doing?" I was like, "I'm doing pretty good. I can't believe you're still here though." He goes, "Do you know who I am?" I looked at him and smiled. I said, "Do you know who I am?" Is the question. Look at that little paperwork dead in front of you. It says my name, who I am, and where my child's at, and who my child is. Have your little secretary there go pull the folder. She walked in there with a big old stack of folder, 300 pieces of paper. He opened the book, read the first 2, 3 pages. He looked at me, "Mr. Frost, I am sorry to bother you. Do you have enough diapers and clothing for your newborn baby?" I was like, "Yep." He goes, "Go to the hospital and get your kid." And I did. Don't tell me how the CSB systems work, James. I know. Been there, done that. If I'm going to tell you all something, it's because I've been through it. That's where our parents come involved. I can tell my kids what I've been through, and hopefully they don't make the same mistake. Same way you guys teach your children, or your parents taught you guys. See, y'all, I'm not a robot. I'm a man with feelings. And yes, I was crying, dear.
Um, you have sandwiches or something?
Whatever you want for dinner does not matter to me. I wouldn't mind some like chicken noodle soup and grilled cheese sandwiches or something, really. I mean, I don't know how you feel about grilled cheese sandwiches or something. And I don't want it to do nothing to my insides, you know what I mean? 3 hours, 4 minutes, 28 viewers, 43 likes. So that means I've had at least 43 people here. Yeah, it's the nurses. It's everybody's job except James Von Hilton. It was his job for the principal to take his sick kids to the hospital. It's the nurse's job to take care of the kids while they're in the hospital starving because mommy and daddy's trying to give them nasty milk or nasty formula that's been sitting on the counter for 4 hours and not sitting in the refrigerator. I mean, there could be all different kinds of things. I am a crybaby on certain things, people. Certain things touch me. I have weaknesses. I'm a man. My weakness are children. I see them being neglected, hurt, starving. I'm stepping in. I'm going to do what I can help. I had a crackhead friend said his daughter was hungry. I loaned him some money. The crackhead took and used it for crack instead of feeding his kid. Week or two went by. He says his kid's hungry again. Oh, really? Bring her over here. I'll feed her dinner here. Your crackhead can sit in your car until she's done eating. Boy, oh boy. Where's my shirt? Come on, Nate.
You bitched about you wearing
He
a shirt.
bitched about me wearing a shirt for 2, 3 straight days. The day I wear a shirt online, he's not even online. His wife must have got so turned on seeing my right shoulder that she's been riding him all night long. You demanded your wife take a break. Yeah, all on the list. Every police officer in Manchester, Kentucky, all state highway patrol at the Richmond area, they all know Von Hilton personally. They've been to the house a few times. The dog warden knows who he is too. He is well known down here, people. You want to laugh? Mention Vaughn's name. They'll all start laughing. He says us Frost people need to go back to Ohio. Look at his birth certificate. Solar Marshall, ask him that. Next time you tell him, you say, hey, you keep saying them Frost should go back to Ohio. Vaughn, where was you born? Should we have the million people that runs the state of Ohio, that lives up in Ohio? Should we ask them who they want back and they don't want back? We already know what's their response. They will welcome our side of the family in. You're the side of the family they don't want. There's only another problem. Kentucky don't want you neither. I don't think there's a state in the United States that wants you.
Sorry, I just saw you.
27 viewers. If you have not thumbs up me, please thumbs up me. As you know, this ain't last week. This is this week. My Christmas tree are finally up the right way. My trees are not upside down no more. Me and the wife had the conversation last night about them, and she literally flipped them over and said, no more, no more, no more. If you have not given me a thumbs up, please give me a thumbs up today, where I know that you are enjoying the viewing. Nate, I am still waiting on you. I don't know if you had to work today or family emergency, or did you pack your stuff and your wife threw you out of the house and she don't get on. No idea. Sorry if you're homeless. Wasn't trying to make you homeless. I didn't want your woman to see what a real man looks like and acts like and get you thrown out of your home. Hello, 444. Yeah, someone did say actually talk about my trees. Yes. Yeah, that's what's all important there. Money. Make the money. You need the money to pay, like I tell my kids, you need the money to pay the bills. I got two young boys just getting ready to go into this world right now. My son is in college. If he ain't got no money, he can't take no girl to dinner. If he ain't got no money, he can't take a girl to the movies. If he ain't got no money, he can't get a hotel room. You notice what all them words were. Every sentence had that same word in it. Money. You got to have money to do anything. There ain't too many women you just walk up there and say, hey, you want to go to grab a room somewhere or go behind in the back here of this alley and get it on? Hell no. She'd smack you and run and yell for the cops. Girls like to be wined and dined. They like to be showed affection. They want you to take them to dinner, take them to movies, show them that you're interested in them. Not a wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Think about it, really. Are there any of yous out there like that? Probably. But not in my book, not the good ones. Not the good ones. We're all different. Yeah, farmer, it might even been you. I don't remember. I mean, if I go back, I can look because someone did say something about them. They said, hey, Larry, you turned your trees back up. And I was like, yes, we did. My wife did it last night. I literally would probably like to take it all down and put something totally up. Who knows? We could turn my whole bedroom around today and be looking at a total different wall. I can put all my Jeff Gordon stuff behind me. In other words, turn the whole bed where the video shows all my shelves up there with all my knickknacks, with all my swords, with all my knives, with all my lighters, my NASCAR stuff, my Jeff Gordon stuff. A loaded handgun. Farmer in the cell, that is up to you. And if you do, thank you. Because I think Solar Marshall is starting to get tired of it when the boy cannot even say thank you for getting it for me. They disrespected him in my book. So, if you want to, I will thank you just like I thank Solar Marshall for helping feed the dogs, as long as you're sending dog food. Farmer, don't send him money because he won't buy dog food. Okay, so see, Solar is still watching. He is still, well, he's not watching me, but he is listening to me, people. He's out there. I thank anybody who's trying to help feed anybody's dogs. You know, there's a lot of things I don't understand. Why do we have over 200 or 300 million people trying to get in the United States from Mexico, when we got Americans going down to Mexico and spending big bucks and having fun and enjoying the beautiful light and sun and everything else? If it's so beautiful down there, why are they running? Is it no jobs? Is it no money? Is it no food? Is it a drug cartel problem? I see questions like that I don't understand. Any of you all got any suggestions? Please put it out there. Because me personally, if they're having a drug problem, then instead of us over there sending 200,000 people to help whatever country it is over there that's war with Russia right now, we need to bring them troops right back here and go down there and take care of them little drug lords and give Mexico a helping hand. They having problems feeding them. How many countries have we helped feed? How many tons of food have we sent to Africa for the last 25, 30 years? If we can help our neighbor countries, we should. Same way, if you got a neighbor next door to you starving, help them. But don't let them help themselves. You help them. Because they help themselves, they might take all your food. You keep yourself covered too. You keep your own food. You make sure you're not going to starve because you're feeding your neighbor. If my neighbor's hungry, I will invite her up here to eat. I'm not shy. You know, I got some people saying, Larry, you should do 24 hours. People, I'm not going to lie, I can't do no 24 hour. I'm an old man. I can't do no 24 hours. I'm not 20, 21 years old where I can go 2, 3 days without sleep. I hit them 12 and 14, 15 hours of being awake. I'm a dead zombie. I'm ready to go to bed. With all the pills and the painkillers, yeah, I'm good. There ain't no way. The only way I can do a 24-hour show is if I get me a co-host and I pull the first 12 to 15 and let my co-host finish the night for me. sooner or later, who knows? I might get shows going. I might start something new. I really don't know yet. I don't know what's going to happen after I finally took care of Von Hilton shit. Am I going to start getting in my wheelchair and going in the kitchen and showing recipes and how to cook this and how to cook that and do this and do that? Get some tools out and build a birdhouse and show you all how I build it and all that. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might just keep getting on here just talking bullshit to everybody. Don't know. Might even go offline and never be back on. Don't know. I personally thought Grumpy was going to be gone a while. And I'm glad he's not. I'm glad he's back. I'm glad he's doing a few of them on his own. And Miss Parker's there helping him, but he's doing good. Thank you for watching for Grumpy. Grumpy, the wife is yelling hi, even though we know you're not on right now. Because if you were, you would have said hi to me a long time ago. People, Larry's going to do a blackout. I need to roll over. And then I don't want... Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I forgot. I was not allowed to say that no more. I am now going on a whiteout. A wife out. For a few minutes. And I will be right back with you. I need to roll over. And I don't need y'all to see no moon. No.
Oh.
No, baby, I don't need nothing. I just need to roll over and get off my back. That right hip's starting to hurt a little bit from laying on it so much. You know, I know the doctor said to watch how I lay on them. I mean, especially the rib cage itself. He says he don't know how long it'll take for them ribs to come back together. Anybody out there in the world know anything about that stuff? Does your ribs ever grow back together? Or will them pieces of wire hold them together for the rest of their lives? I don't know neither.
I don't know. You didn't put that lid on right.
It's all right.
So you're gonna test me? I have no choice. I can't meet your demands, and if I could, I'd be under your thumb forever.
I hope you guys didn't leave me. I hope you all are still here. We are now out of the whiteout. I think we are talking about putting some black
Like what?
curtains up behind me.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, baby. That way we will literally block the sun completely from shining in this corner of the room. But I do have two windows in here.
I've been sleeping later.
See the second window. She's got the curtain straight up in the air, off where the sun can just shine straight in. Okay, and I don't know that. All I know is when they put me back together, he told me my whole rib cage was all wired together. So for me to sleep on my back and try not to roll across my rib cages either side. So I didn't know if the rib cages grow back or what. He says they had wires on them holding them together right now. That's probably what that vitamin C or that vitamin D pill they give me once a week is for.
Helps lower cholesterol and promotes healthy blood sugar levels, while its collagen peptides help support your joint structures.
Personally, I don't like taking pills neither. But if they're keeping me alive, I'm going to keep taking them.
Mom, we're so glad you feel better. You gave us such a scare. I know, honey. Me too. But I want you to know I'm at peace with my whole life. My time is up. And did I also tell you that I got coverage for my funeral so you and your brother would not have to worry about expenses?
I don't know. I mean, I lay a lot on my sides because, I mean, that's me. My wife calls me a roller. When I go to sleep, I am all over. I'll lay on my left side. I'll roll on my back. I'll roll to the right side. I've even been well known to roll to the belly. My wife went ahead and had me take a sleep test where I literally had to go to the hospital and spend the night. And they put a bunch of monitors on me. And had a nurse right there watching me the whole time. The nurse said I never ever moved. I never rolled over to none of my sides. I literally laid on my back and did not move. Did my body know that it was all hooked up to the wiring? That's probably why I didn't move. I don't know. When me and my wife used to sleep together, she'd wake up with bruises on her legs and her arms. And in her eyes. Because my hands are swinging and my body rolls. And when we got together, I was in the 330 marker. I thought about having one of them put around my belly. Doctor says I don't need it. I'm already losing too much weight too fast. He's literally starting to tell me to start eating a little more. But nothing fatty. But I literally think when he said the word fatty foods, stay away, he literally just like signed my death certificate there, because 90% of everything I like is fatty. French fries are fatty. Hamburger is fatty. I could literally live off deer and fish. Them are about the only two things I could really eat. Chicken ain't even really good, he says. He says fish and deer meat. And I told him, well, there's a limit on deer meat I can get every year. And fish in the state of Kentucky is kind of hard to get. And if you can get it, it's expensive. It ain't like a little cheap piece of meat.
You ready to go? Yeah? Listen, Bree, I want to tell you that I expelled you. What? Why? We found a weapon in his locker.
I am losing a lot of viewers in the last couple seconds. There's 18 here. No fat on deer meat. Exactly. That's why he said I can eat plenty of deer meat. The only problem, I'm only allowed 2 a year. 2 of them is not going to last 365 days. That's me eating a deer steak every night. It ain't going to last that long. Or a deer burger. Or deer chili. It's not going to last a year. And when you got a family, it lasts a lot less than that. Ask my cousin Ronnie Ray. He got him one year. I don't even think 2.5 months went by. He had nothing left. They ate it like 2, 3, 4 times a week. By the time he really wanted a good piece of deer meat, it was already gone. They already ate it. They had to wait till deer season. They went 7 or 8 months without deer now because they ate it so fast. Deers ain't big animals, people. You're lucky if you can get 60, 70, maybe most is 100-pound deer. You got to cut all their skin, their legs, all that off. And you're talking about meat. You can be lucky to get 40, 50 pounds of meat if you're lucky. It ain't like killing an elk or some big old monster animal. These are kind of medium, small size animals.
Why are you so clueless? I only have time for family.
Yep. And that's good, farmer. That is a good thing. Well, I don't know why you can't do it anymore. If you own the land and you let him go up there and do some harvesting, you're allowed to, buddy. You can't eat deer meat. What's the problem there? I wouldn't harvest them all. I'd kill them as you need them. I mean, the longer they live, the better. I don't know if you all know it. You can take a wild deer and tame it.
You know, you're gonna have to talk to me eventually. I did what I had to do for you. He had a weapon. I hope
That I believe it would.
I still don't know why he targeted us. But there's something about him.
That ain't no reason nobody can't make you no deer meat or get you some deer meat. Look around. You'll find somebody. I don't walk good neither, buddy, so I'm mainly in a wheelchair. You got friends, you got family. Reach out. Some of these friends you might not know yet. Talk to people in your neighborhood. I personally know when deer season comes in, I'm hoping to be able to drop one right off in my own backyard. I can make one phone call, and this person will be over here gut cleaning and taking all the meat off the bone for me. And he gets his little pay. I know what his pay is. And then after that, he will bring it in my house. All the blood and all the skin and everything that was left on it will be cleaned up. It will be sliced up. It will be packaged. And it will be thrown in the freezer. It looks swollen there. That or is it just me? Could be the way I was crying. Yeah, see, you got 3 standing in your backyard. All you got to do is shoot one and have somebody come over and process it for you. Do it in season because I don't want you to get in trouble. Season comes around, yeah, I mean, you got an apple or two and you're done. You took a couple bites and don't want it. Throw it out in your yard. They'll smell it and come running. I got some stuff they call queer deer or something like that, where you put it in a little thing and it makes little drops drop, makes it smell like one of the doughs are in heat, and it draws it to them. Right on the bottle of the container, it guarantees within 48 hours a buck will show up in that spot. If there's any bucks within a 50-mile radius of you, they will come to that one spot smelling that. And of course, it's better if you got a little windy day. The fun part I like about it is I live between the two mountains. I can hear them coming down the mountain. They go through our front yard, they go through our backyard, they just run all around us. Once our dogs got here, though, they quit going through the front yard. So now they're going back behind the garage, through the backyard still, because the dogs don't pay attention to them. The dogs were up here on the driveway watching everybody coming up and down the road. Okay, you're good, good. Yeah, definitely never break the law. Yeah, I've never had no problems with authorities. You know, I've had problems with people and I losing my control and going to jail. Yeah, some people do hide in, little teepees or what, there's all kinds of stuff that you can use. I don't know what state y'all live in and what your guys' hunting laws are. But if you are handicapped, you can get a handicap permit. And that helps you a lot easier. Because, they'll take you to places that you can literally sit in your wheelchair and shoot a deer. I think if I ever hit rich, I'd like to own a real big piece of property. I try to cage as many wild deers if I could. Breed them and let them loose. Same thing with the United States government. The natural forests and all they did with them elk that they let loose. Down here through the Kentucky, Virginia, and all this area they let loose. In the Appalachian Mountains or whatever, however they say that. They got trackers in every one of them. They know exactly where each and every one is. If one gets shot, they know where to go, who got it.
Yes, X-rays are expensive, but the front desk said you recently enrolled in a Medicare Advantage plan.
I'd like to make sure our deer population stays good. Same thing with our elk, our fish, everything.
Yes, you have a Medicare Part C plan, commonly called Medicare Advantage. Medicare Part C plans cover everything in Part A and Part B, plus some extra benefits like dental, vision, and hearing.
Good.
Wow, that's great that my plan includes dental coverage that helps pay for these costs. Yes, Mr. Johnson. A Medicare
No, Larry's not no marathon runner.
that pays for routine dental
Never have been, never would.
dental X-rays,
If I was running from the cops. Or my mama yelled, or my grandmother yelled that dinner was ready. And you're right, I ran straight to that table. Okay. Well, I'm not trying to be. I'm just trying to be friendly, say hi to people, get to know people, see who people are. I mean, that's just me. I like to get out here and talk. I like to see what other people think, where other people live, what other people do. I got trolls. As y'all will find out, there are some trolls out there on me. I tried to make one of my trolls happy today. They're not here today. I'm about ready to sit my big fat ass up and take this shirt off of my body. Because he cried yesterday his wife couldn't handle seeing my shoulder, that it was turning her on. People, if you've never seen a bare shoulder, something's wrong. Thank you, Farmer in the Cell. I hope to see you again. I hope we're friends on Facebook. We are welcome to talk anytime you please, buddy. Enjoy your day.
As a small business owner who relies on the internet, how do you feel about contracts? Annoying. It's all crap.
I mean, I'm not trying to get popular. I'm not trying to get nothing going, guys. Don't want nobody's money. Like I said, you want to donate to the Frost Cause. The Frost Cause is the homeless people, the children out there that are going hungry. Go to McDonald's, buy a meal. Give it to the homeless, give it to a child. That's what I would want. I mean, I've literally went into McDonald's and got all of our food and left and be going down the street and see a homeless man out there looking like he's starving and hungry. Literally turn around, go back to McDonald's and got an order for him and took it to him. You can help people, help people. I'm not telling you to turn yourself poor. I'm not telling you to take your whole $1,000 and go blow it on some homeless person. But what's a $4 or $5 meal gonna hurt you? You're okay. Your bills are paid. You got money. You got a job. And you have a heart. If you buy a homeless person or a homeless child or help a child out, your heart is gold. Promise, your heart will know it. You will feel it in your heart. You can call it gold, silver, call it whatever you want. It is a feeling that is totally, you will know. I don't know, guys. Kind of looks like my area right here is swollen. Maybe it's just the way the camera looks, the way the sunlight's coming in, just the way my jaws are. $3 hours, 45 minutes, 20 people, 47 likes. You 20 viewers, if you've not thumbs up, please thumbs up me. I'd like to hit that number 50 today with my thumbs up. We all have goals. That's my goal. Like to hit at least 50 a day would be great for me. I like to get on here. As y'all know, I'm James Vaughn Hilton, other words known as Stinky. His cousin. I'm his biggest troll. I'm the man that took the $25 million I stole from his mother and bought the Pennsylvania Mint. And I also had enough to send my son to college. I know y'all have seen Vaughn Hilton's videos, so here I am. Where's Mr. I Need a Shirt On? Now tomorrow I won't be wearing one and he'll be in here. There's no ifs, ands, and buts. I already know. Yes. Yes, pork chop, I have. But I buried it. Because when you're deer hunting, you sure don't want that smell out there. Because every deer within a mile radius is going to get a smell of it. And they ain't going to come nowhere near you. That's like you getting up and taking a leak. Once you pee on a tree or pee next to you or pee wherever, them deer have a nose that travels. They will smell it and literally change their route completely. Yes, at my age, I don't run for nothing no more. I want to run for president. That's what I want. I want to run for the president's seat. Where I can be assassinated the following day. Guarantee that. I'd be lucky if I'm in the White House for 24 hours before they start sending people to assassinate me. Because the first thing I'm changing are laws. Do I believe that every man should own a gun? I think if you're a criminal, no. Do I think a person who owns his home and has worked his ass off all of his life has the rights to protect his home? For some 17-year-old, 20, 21-year-old punks don't break in it, beat him up, and take all of his stuff? Yes, I do. He has the legal rights to have that gun to protect himself. You come to break into my house, before you enter the property, before you get on the land, get on your knees and pray to God and let him know you're on your way. Because after that, there are bullets flying. Yeah, vote for Larry. That's it. Larry Frost for president. I'm going to flip upside down on the United States of America. I am going to change a lot of laws. A lot of things are going to change.
Just take it easy. Mom. There's me. John went there and stepped back.
There are a lot of sick people out there.
Now let her go. No. She's coming with me.
I can say that. There is a lot of sick people out there that need a lot of help.
Look at me. Really look at me. Do you not see any of your zeppelins? Is all the pain you caused me that little to you?
And it ain't just here in the United States, people. It's around the world.
See, I was a kid.
It ain't just here in my home state. It ain't just in my country. It's every one of them.
His name was Derek.
Call from Bishop George.
Honey, I think that is for you.
I told her earlier.
Call from Bishop George.
Hello?
Do I vote?
Hello?
Yes. I am a registered
Alright,
voter.
even.
So is my wife.
That's it. Time's up.
I'm waiting for that next question there.
Sweetie, I'm so sorry. He's telling the truth.
I can answer it before you even asked. I am not going to tell you who I voted for the last time. Who did I think was right? Who do I think was going to be a better president? Trump or the one we have right now? Well, the one we're having right now, I mean, he ain't really took our guns away yet, or is he already doing it and I don't know? He's not trying to take my painkiller medicine away, which it was Trump that got it going around more. Not our president now, but Trump. Trump's the one that helped us keep our guns by the Second Amendment right of the United States. Which president? I'm not going to tell you which one I voted for. The one that's in there right now receives a paycheck. He is cashing it. He is spending it and doing whatever he did. Our last president, Mr. Trump, never received one check. If he did, he donated it away. I didn't say gave it away. He donated. To me, it's the same thing. He gave it away. People that need it. I win $100 million. Give me a nice little home. Give me a car. And I'll give the rest away. That's the way I am. I will make sure everybody has a nice little home to live in and a vehicle to get back and forth to work. I make sure every child I could feed, I would feed. Can't take that money with you, people. Make your heart happy and make other people happy. Somebody hit them big lotteries a couple last month. Proud of you guys. Congratulations. I hope you use it wisely. And I would ask you, if you can, please, to share your wealth, because you can't take it with you. Help some kids or somebody that really could use help. Even your family themselves.
All right, it's ready for my world famous hamburger. World famous, huh? That's what he seems to be.
To me, that's what it's about. You know, them lotteries, they say they give a lot of money to the different to different places like schools. The casinos, I hear, donate money to the schools in the city and everything. That's good. That's what keeps America going, are them donations that they receive. Say there's a big shortage on teachers, I hear lately. I'm sorry to hear that. Sad to hear that. But nowadays, we have the computer. Pretty soon, the computer is just going to be like a telephone. Get on here, we can see each other, we can talk to each other, we can call each other anytime we want. They don't even have to go to school no more. You can do all school on the computer nowadays. Ask me. I got a boy in there right now, 12th grade. His last year of the 12th grade. He will do all his work at home. He will go to school, take a test, and the next day he will get his diploma or his GED and take his pictures in his graduation outfit. And then he will go back a month later and graduate with the class.
I think you're getting them two mixed up.
Who, Arnold and Larry?
No. Degree and diploma.
Yeah, I did get the degree and diploma mixed up. Here we go, 19 people, and I got my 50 thumbs up. Thank you, people. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm aiming for, at least 50. That way I know there's been 50 people in 4 hours that has came to say hi to me and to hear what I'm talking about and want to know what's going on. Don't know much about Vaughn. I don't get involved with him anymore. I just get on here and talk a little bit about this, a little bit about that. If Vaughn posts something, then I will respond back to him. I was kind of hoping he would have got on last night and talked about the court that he went to yesterday about the kids. Did he go to the courthouse or did he video it? $10 says he videoed it. He is still wearing the same shirt. I think they said we're into the 50-something days or 60 days. The longest is 106. So, I mean, we're working. Told you, I'm going to throw him. He wants to run his mouth on the frost. I am going to be all over him like flies on shit. And he smells like shit.
I agree. All right, there you go. Have a good day. Thank you. That's technically a costume. I've seen him in IMAX. I don't know why these guys are so thrown off by it. This is Q's first turn.
Yeah, you have to set the table for success. Or you're going to be living under the bridge somewhere. You know, both of my boys tell me, Dad, you got to catch up on time. You're back in the 1960s and 70s and 80s. There's no more phones and regular TVs. Now we got flat screens and 80 inches, and we talk on the computer. Here we got phones that I can drive anywhere and talk to somebody. You don't have to stop at a payphone and call nobody. A pager? What's a pager, Dad? I remember I having a pager and people needed you. They page and tell you to call them. My kids didn't even know what a pager was. Pretty soon our kids ain't even going to know what a telephone booth look like. Except the ones that are in the museums now, probably. Okay, people. 17 watching, 31 or 51 likes. I've been on 4 hours. I am not going for no 8. I see nobody else talking to me. I don't know if you're all busy doing other things and just listening. But I'm running out of things to talk about, and there was a few people that says that, I'm doing too long, I'm talking too much at a certain amount of times. So I think Larry's going to go ahead and get off here. It is almost 4-ish, it looks like. I don't know. The wife's in front of the clock. Honey, can you back up a here? Honey, can you back up a little bit? It is 4:05 p.m. I am going to get off here because it's about time for me and the wife to plan out what we're going to do for dinner. Yep, party lines for phone. Honestly, I think they still have that. Because I can literally, you could call me and I can tell you to hold on and I can click over and dial somebody else and then click it over again and have all 3 of us on there. My phone is equipped with that right now. I don't know if that's the kind of party line you're talking about. And welcome, Billy Ray. I didn't see you in there earlier. You said something and now I noticed you. People, if you ain't been here, thumbs up me. Tell me you like me being here. Got any questions? You want to know something about Larry? Or anything about Stinky that I can fill in with you? I will fill in. As you all noticed, the wife flipped over the Christmas trees. Christmas trees are the way they're supposed to be now. Yeah.
I want to see this. Check it out.
Them are the back in the olden days.
Gen convertibles.
That's where the main switchboard's grabbing it and they plug you into their room. I think about that a lot, guys. The olden days. I mean, of course, I think what is the first thing that man used to travel with? A horse, besides its legs. I'm going to think the caveman, they used their legs. And as soon as man figured out how to catch a horse and jump on its back and hold on to him as long as he can before he's thrown off. And then we started riding horses. Then they make the buggies for the horses to pull to make it where you can carry more people, carry supplies. Then I think the train came out. Then the bicycle. Then the car. Whoa, black out there almost, huh, people? That's her shutting the other curtain. That's the difference we get in our house. Sun rises from the east and sets to the west. So it starts on that side of the house and it just keeps going all the way across that way. In the wintertime, it still does it the same way. It's just a little different angle. Instead of coming over the mountains first, it's coming between the mountains and then on us. My backyard don't really get no sunlight in the winter because of the mountain. But in the summer, it gets plenty of light.
It's a Little Caesars Pizza Pizza pregame with pals, Pepsi, and pizza. A pizza pizza pregame with pals, Pepsi, and pizza. Totally. Thanks, Patrick.
You know, I watch a couple TV shows on TV, and I've always wondered, are they really real? Maybe some of you can help me. You know, Pawn Stars over there in Nevada. Is there really a place? Does he really buy and sell, you know, in a pawn shop? That's what I'm asking, Billy Ray. Are they true or are they fake? I thought some of them might be true. I mean, Storage Wars. I went to storages with friends, and it's kind of like that. You buy what you see. You cannot go in there. You cannot touch nothing.
I'm gonna do something about the phone.
Okay.
Daddy.
I personally would like to know if, you know, not Gas Monkey Garage. What's that other one?
Is it lit?
No, honey. That's one of your shows.
I know it's your shirt too. You like
Well,
it?
yeah, I did like that. Where they build cars. Or how about that one gentleman who does a lot of repair? Counts Customs. There you go. Thank you, Billy Ray. Or that guy that does that fixes old stuff up where he literally takes it completely apart and redoes it all to the original if he can. I'd like to get a hold of him and see if he's got an old Pepsi machine. Or an old Dr. Pepper machine. American Pickers. I'd like to see if they were really real. I've seen them look at pop machines like that. They went in the Dr. Pepper factory. I mean, there has to be a machine or two of them laying around there. I believe that. I mean, I just wonder because, you know, if I was rich, that's things I would do. I'd love to own a 1930s, 1940 pop machine, even if it ended up being Coke, and I'm not much of a Coke drinker. One of the ones that only carried like the 10-ounce bottles that you open the door and you had to pull it out. I want to try to get enough pop to fill it up. I don't think I'd ever plug it in. It'd just sit there for views to show people what it looked like back then. Yeah, see, and that's where I'm glad you said that, Billy Ray, because I knew they said something about one in Tennessee, and I was thinking about going that way. Because as you know, I'm not far from Tennessee. I can probably hit Nashville area within 2-3 hours. But you just saved me a trip. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I like to. That's why I want friends right there. Right there is why I want friends. Because Mr. Billy Ray knows. He's already been there. He's done that. Now he just saved Mr. Frost here a couple $100 and 8 hours of his time. You're an hour from Nashville. We're probably anywhere between 3 and 4 hours from Nashville. I used to live outside of Nashville when I was a little boy. Tell you the truth, I could tell you what year it was, 1977. Little town just outside of Nashville, Tennessee. You're in Alabama and you're an hour away from Nashville, Tennessee, or Nashville, Alabama. Because if you're in Alabama, you're definitely a lot further from Nashville than an hour. I've drove to Alabama. I know where Alabama's at. I also know where Nashville, Tennessee is. Okay. People, there is not a spot on I-75 that I do not know. I've drove I-75 more than 100 times. Okay. I'm about 3 to 3.5 hours from Nashville to the east in state of Kentucky. Yeah, I know where I-65 is. I've been on that road myself too. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I like to know, and Billy Ray, you just helped me a couple of them, and I appreciate that. I mean, if I was rich, what would I spend my money on? I mean, anything I buy, I can't be buried with it. I can't take it with me. Maybe my kids can fight over it. Because that's probably what would happen. If I only got one of one thing, they're going to fight on who's going to get what. I'd rather just leave them money and let them buy whatever they want. They split the money. Same way Miss Alice did. She gave everything to the 3 grandbabies. They are to split it equally on their 21st birthday. I bet you have. I bet you have. Well, I have lived in Ohio. I have lived in Kentucky. I've lived in Tennessee. I've lived in Florida. I've lived in Arizona. I know I-75 by the back of my hand. I just spent a week in New Orleans during Mardi Gras. Can't tell you exactly what year. If I pull out the photo album, I got pictures to prove I was there. I mean, I got a bunch of bees laying around my neck and women all over me.
since Mom died, I can't do anything right. No. Hey, that's really messed up.
Larry, have you ever lived on?
And don't anyone come and check on me.
I have no idea what that even is.
What?
El Salvador? No,
All right, I'm gonna go check on them. I'll be there.
I just said where I've lived. I've lived in Ohio. I lived in Kentucky. I lived in Tennessee. I've lived in Florida. I've lived in Arizona.
New Angel Soft, now 20% thicker. And Ethan Allen, our goal is to take your breath away.
They say there's a lot of bike trails, a lot of trails that you can jump on and go the back way through the whole America.
I promise when you start sixth grade,
I-75, 10 minutes from your house, Florida. That is cool.
it's a family business, and bring your daughter to work, they backfired on me. I don't know if I should send her to mine.
That's the problem, the crime. That is the big problem for me, is the crime. Don't put me wrong, people. We got crime out here.
Insurance at AAA.
We have crime all the time. There's one difference. When a crime is happening with you guys have to call the police. If they break into your home, after you shoot them, you got to make sure they fall inside the house, not outside the house. Here, we don't. I was legally told, take the first bullet, shoot it over his head. If he keeps trying to get in your house or he keeps coming towards you, put a bullet between his eyes. Come in and call me. Is that the town that he was in? Is that where the base was at?
Have a nice day, ladies.
Hell, we don't even have to go there no more. They invented the internet. I could literally probably punch in that town, find out how many people lives in that town, and find out how many people's got YouTube or Facebook, and send them all friends requests. We can search without even leaving our own backyard, people. I've really never been to Naples Beach. I mean, I probably went by there on the I-75. We did go through Orlando one time. I went up to the St. John River and did a lot of fishing up there. But mostly I was out there by the Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Hollywood, all that area. Who needs medication? So is that on the other side of Miami then?
Great. I would have gotten you 6 places of the church picnic.
Oh yeah, Billy Ray. Yeah, Vaughn needs medicine, but he refuses to give people medicine. He refuses to let people take their own medicine, and he has not seen a doctor in 30 years.
So I'm going to run coach.
I think he's afraid to go to the doctors because I think they want to take his leg.
What'd you get up 2 hours ago?
He literally thought that his mom's doctor was supposed to call her every time it was time for her to make another doctor's appointment. It was the doctor's responsibility to come and pick his mom up and take her to the doctor's office.
Are you gonna walk in those all day? Beautifully.
People, there's only one thing Stinky likes to do. Horse vaginas. It's his life. And, I'm sorry, I don't want to leave Mr. Foam Planes out. They're important. Can't get them off the ground, even though they got a motor and a remote. He still can't get nothing off the ground. He literally thinks he's going to build foam planes and sell them. I think if somebody wanted a foam plane for their children or for themselves to play with, I literally think they'd order the kit and do it themselves for something to do, to teach their children. That is something, when Jerry was in the house and the girls were in the house, he should have been teaching them how to do that. Hell no, he waits until they're gone or he locks them in their bedroom and does it by himself.
You all jumped when I came into the room. Why? Come on. This was in your preterm reading. A loud noise startles you. Is the reaction physiological?
I have been talking to people about that, Billy Ray. That is been in the open. I literally even said it to Vaughn himself, since he knows so much about the law, that he literally needs to find out how many family members it takes to have somebody committed to the nut house.
Willis, Jenny Willis, Jennifer, yeah, Jenny.
It's a lot of names.
3 people.
As Miss Willis has noted,
3.
and what is a learned emotional response? I am Dr. Davro. Welcome to my
Uncle
class.
Little Jim is related. Definitely bloodline.
Miss Willis.
Ronnie Ray. Family. Bloodline.
Miss Willis. Freshman. Very bold.
Big Larry.
Most students would rather sit their arm
Family.
around this cage than
Bloodline.
class.
Guess what? Here's my 3.
University is
All 3 of us will admit that you're a fucking nutcase
stand out.
and have your ass committed. And I have been talking to everybody about it. I am letting people know about it. There was one time he said he was going to call the newsrooms, everybody. Buddy, please, I want the channel 13 News or whatever channel is in our neighborhood to come out and film you. Please invite them into your house, please. Please, James. Because that news moves a lot quicker than YouTube. YouTube, I'm not putting you down. You're doing real good. I got viewers. Everyone's liking me. But I'm telling you, when you put the Kentucky news on one of the 2 or 3 of the stations all at the same time, you are well known. Your face has just been like putting a wanted poster out on your ass. Remember how quick they found the whites? Put your picture out there, buddy, quick. You're spotted. You're done.
Especially when I'm going to be tomorrow and I know you'll be alone, so just so I know, just lock when I can. All right, class is over, so don't take her. I think that's
2-second break, please. No whiteouts, none of that. Just getting Mr. Power Pack together.
Happy salsa.
Warning, the following program contains scenes of graphic stupidity.
So personally, yeah, I wish we could get a newsroom reporter to go in his house and do his little interview or whatever he wants to do and tell the whole world of what Larry Frost and Jim Frost and Ronnie Ray and all of us has did to him. I will make sure the reporter knows to not just film his face. We want to see what's inside the house. I want her to film it from the minute she walks in until the minute she leaves. I don't want it recorded. I want it live. I just want to make sure every neighbor in the neighborhood sees it. And if it's on the 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock news, guess what? They see it. These are old people. They see it. They're sitting at their dining room table eating dinner, watching it. Probably not. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, he gets $250 a month. He's supposed to pay his light bill with it. So I have no idea.
We have to apologize. We forgot your birthday.
He's now saying Uncle Little Jim has collected some money for the properties being damaged during this hurricane or tornado or flood shit that went on over there and here. Jim has not received no money. Jim will not even receive no money. Jim won't even be contacted about the money. Jim don't know nothing about no money to that. That is handled by the estate of Alice Hilton. James, clear as day. Again, it's all handled by the estate of Alice Hilton. Do you remember that lawyer that sat there and was talking to you? He was in the courtroom while you were on that video looking right at him. That is the man that controls your kids' future. He is the estate of Alice Hilton. Him and the judge will decide what is going on. Unless some other people take guardian of your children. They become their parents. They become the guardian of all money and all property until the kids turn 21. But the estate will definitely keep an eye on it. We will make sure they're not burning through it like foolishness. We will make sure they don't, blow it all before the kids turn 21. Like I said, if I can get away with it, I told Alice I would have changed the will. But with her dementia, there was no way we could. No, he will never get his kids back. And if he does, Billy Ray, I am going to file charges against the city of Manchester, the state of Kentucky, and Children's Services. I will take every penny, anything and everything I own, and sell it all to make sure that this goes to court. You cannot put a kid in danger James's kids will be in danger if they're anywhere with him by himself.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. There we
He's
go.
not going to feed them right.
Yeah, yeah, yes.
He's not going to teach them right. He's not going to take care of them right.
Oh, yeah, double knock. That's how I got this kid.
Period.
That's my shoelace.
That is not a father. So if Children's Services gives him his kids back, I'm going to have to file charges against them because they're endangering them kids.
I do. Oh my God, thank you.
There's nothing wrong with where them kids are right now. They're getting good grades. They're not going to school with head lice. They're not eating bologna sandwiches or oatmeal or something quick and easy I can cook in the microwave. They're eating real food. They're wearing clean clothes every day. Guarantee you all three of them know how to take a shower and a bath on their own. Not something their mother or their father taught them. Yeah, he cannot take care of the dogs. How is he going to take care of kids? Reverend Channy Blue, $750K. Yeah, I believe that. And that's stupid. I could live off $750,000 the rest of my life. The rest of my life. $750,000 in the bank account. I could have lived off the interest the rest of my life. Think about that. The interest. It had to be a couple $1,000s a month. People, I can live off $2,000 a month. You don't have to eat steak every single night. You don't have to live in rich mansions. You don't have to drive $100,000 cars. And they don't own nothing right now, Billy Ray. They're sleeping in a tent somewhere under some bridge.
How dare you?
Dare, because I care. You see, I can quote Medea Tourism's too.
So you're saying you graded me down because of my clothes?
No, I graded you down because your paper was rushed.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. You're right. $750. You can buy a nice house, nice car, and start a small business. Or like I said, find you a cheap little house, put the rest in the bank, and live off the interest the rest of your life. You don't have to have nice cars. You don't even have to have a nice home. As long as it's a roof over your head, you got four walls, you're staying warm, you're took care of, you're comfortable. You can put the money in the bank and live off the interest. If you have a problem surviving off $2,000 a month, something's wrong. Well, it matters where you live. New York City, $2,000 a month ain't shit. You pay more than that in rent. I've seen people pay $1,200, $800. I mean, y'all pay all different kinds of prices.
The girls who don't have a nice dress or don't look as good as you in one, they suffer because they won't flirt with the professor. Just because he marks me up for playing along doesn't mean he marks anyone.
That's good. That's good. And that's what, as long as he keeps banking that money, that's the best place to do it. Miss Alice, she didn't really like the banks. She kept in there what she had to. She liked her safety deposit boxes is what she liked. That way nobody knew exactly what she had. Yep.
Oh, look.
That's exactly what they gained.
I cannot believe either one of you told me someone
I know people the same way, so I can't say much. I have somebody that I know that got hit by a car,
But we can sleep soundly. All we have to do is
and they went to court. She got a big, large lump sum. Maybe not as much as he got, but she had enough that she could retire and never worry about nothing the rest of her life again. So it was, $500,000 or so. She literally was broke within 8 months trying to get welfare. $500,000 6 months later, you're going down and filing for welfare.
You're working overtime for me, aren't you?
They went hog wild.
You never used to work this much.
They didn't care about money. It was nothing to them. Well, they found out it was nothing because it was gone. I could have survived on $500,000 the rest of my life. And I don't care if I was 18 years old or 50, 60 years old. I think if I was 18, though, I think I'd still want to work. Working's fun. Not really. Sometimes it is. It matters where you work. You stay in shape. You're out doing something. You're meeting new people. I mean, you could start your own business.
I wish I could.
Matters where you live, what kind of business you have.
You're an adult now, and
There's people that buys land and raises deer, and they got you coming out there and paying $5,000 to spend a night or two in a cabin and go shoot a deer on their property. You got the same thing happening with people taking you out on the boats, fishing for them big old bluefish.
Normally you have shorts on when you box, okay? What we're gonna do is we're gonna unzip the fly so you feel like the sport, okay? So just hold on 1 second. He's doing it.
Yeah, I kind of said the same thing too. Well, I wasn't supposed to come on here, and I'm not supposed to get on here and talk about anybody but Stinky because he's my cousin. But when some of you guys are showing a bunch of different clips of a different people, before you show me the Vaughn Hilton clips that you got, I start paying attention. And I learn a little bit and see a little bit. I did post the first couple videos I started last week. Shanny and Rev's name were in it. I think a day or two later, I put G-Man in it.
We're flying out a couple of thoughts for you. Put them on for he takes off the headset. You guys both have mustaches. Look like Magnum PI's scumbag Italian cousin.
Yeah, he left a $300 tip for the deckhand fishing in the Gulf. Yeah, it must be nice. Probably cost him $1,000 to take him out.
Show him all the pictures you guys took while he's in the mess.
Them ain't cheap tricks. Them are very expensive.
Arm drop here, okay? Like Joe's doing. Then that's embarrassing. We fly with soap. Joe, just talk malfunctioning and doing the sound effects right now. See,
I called Rev out because of him hitting that kid. I don't care if it's his own kid, his step kid, or any kid. Rev, you want to hit somebody, I can help you with that problem you got. No matter what state you're in, I can help you with that problem. Because as you know, or as if you don't know, I have a lot of friends all over. I have a lot of family members all over. We are a very, very big family. Vaughn, too bad you couldn't be part of that. You're the black sheep. You're the one we want to hang from the oak tree in the backyard because you're a piece of shit and treat your mom like shit. And that should have been the most important person in your whole damn life because she gave you life.
These aren't all the serious side effects. In the darkness of bipolar 1 and 2 depression, Tabletica can help you let in the light. Ask your doctor.
Well, I hope you enjoyed yourself, Billy Ray. And I hope you told him thank you a couple of times because that is a hell of a trip, buddy. My dad used to live in Fort Lauderdale, and him and a couple of his buddies would always go out fishing. But they didn't do it in the Gulf. They were out in the ocean. And I mean, it's costing my dad $400 and $500 to fill the boat up. You sure don't want to go out there half empty and not make it home. Well, I heard that G-Man knew about the kid getting hit. And if that's true and he didn't do nothing, that's wrong too. He should have literally called the police department on the spot, or he should have whipped Rev's ass on the spot.
With Spectrum, there are no added taxes or fees. Go to spectrummobile.com/save to see how much you can save by switching to Spectrum. Steve and Anna save hundreds of dollars a year with Spectrum.
Really?
Yes. And with Spectrum
Yeah,
Mobile,
and that's what you were supposed to do, Billy. Have fun. That's what life's about. Go out and have fun. Some of us have to work our asses off before we can go out there and have that fun.
Call, click, or visit a store today. Rejoin the team.
Some of us barely survive and we can't. My bucket list, I got a big long one. And hopefully within the next year and a half, me and the wife starts doing the bucket list.
Yeah, we just got these in. Too casual, too confident. Okay, the perfect blend of both, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to tell them the truth. There is child abuse, and you get caught doing it, I will turn your ass in. I could also have you get your ass whipped.
I'll hold it in. And I'm not moving on.
And I hope you really call me on my bluff.
Professors will give a girl better grades
I really do.
if she dresses up for class.
Same thing with you, Rev.
And how much
I hope you call me on my bluff.
Please don't make a big deal out of it. Jenny, it is a big deal. If it's true, you should report him. Well, no one actually told me to dress up.
Do you want to see what kind of friends I have? Call the bluff.
Nothing.
Tell me what city you're in. Tell me what park you want to meet at.
Maybe this was gonna happen.
I will have somebody there meeting you.
Feelings about that girl dying. Oh, it's not just that. What? Jenny, what?
Could be a good chance, Billy Ray. It matters where you're at.
Mom, get in the car. I'm not moving home. What?
I think when we first start our trip out, we are going to make some trips to see our grandbabies and our regular children and spend some, couple hours with them and dinner and this and that. And then me and her's just going to fill the car back up and drive. When we get to wherever, we'll pull over into a campground or a truck stop or whatever I have to do. I'll walk back there, crawl up in my camper, get my 8 hours of sleep, wake up, pull into McDonald's, grab breakfast, and on the road we go again. until we find something that we want to take pictures of, something that we like. Grand Canyon's on the list. Statue of Liberty's on the list. That Baker Buddy, Carlos Bakery on the list. California Coastline on the list. There's a few things I like to do. Don't you guys want to do things like that? Any of you guys still live in the same town you were born in? Are they big towns or little towns?
Here we have the death.
Some of you already know because you've already told me so. I mean, I think I grew up in a pretty big city. There's 4 sides. North, south, east, and west. There was like 8 or 10 high schools. Probably 20, 30 elementaries. And then one time they turned around and started closing some of the elementaries and turned them into junior high schools.
I can't even believe this. This is ridiculous. Oh, come on. A bunch of rich parents just brought their kids into college. You don't think any of them
I understand. I mean,
just to get them a new wardrobe? Do we-
some people like to get out
Do you
and
have any self-respect?
do things, but really, Ray, it looks like you've been out and about, buddy. It looks like you've been doing traveling.
Where's your self-respect, Sarah?
Looks like you've been doing things. So you've been doing it growing up, and you know, you and the wife's running around doing it now.
Degrading sellouts like you.
Well, I just stayed home and took care of the heathens, made sure they were fed and well took care of, and I wasn't sending them to school with head lice.
She's seriously.
And now that they're all gone and I'm now becoming a grandpa,
She's not wrong.
we don't need to be trapped down somewhere. We can just get up and go anywhere we want.
Oh, this is so exciting.
The interstate drive up the Pacific was awesome. Okay, yeah, see, and that's what I'm talking about. Oh, it was the company you worked for helping you travel. That's better yet. That is because they probably paid to do it. It didn't come out of your pocket. That's a good thing. Me, it's going to come out of my pocket. Yeah, I'll probably still be getting a little bit of food stamps. Me and the wife will still be getting our checks.
We're getting lost.
I ain't going to have much of a water bill or a light bill or any other bill because we ain't going to be there but maybe 2-3 days out of the whole month.
Good morning, Miss Willis.
Good morning, Dr. Dabro.
Take our money, just jump on the road and travel.
What do you think of it?
She's been a couple places. There's a few places that she'd like to go visit.
Let's talk about psychopathology.
Some that I agree and some I don't know. They're scary.
Inside your mind.
Yes, dear. Yeah.
Jamaica?
Where do we draw the
She wants to go to Jamaica.
and normally genius?
Exactly, Billy Ray. All I need is a camper and to hit the road. But I got to have a hometown. I got to have a home place
Not you. Dr. Dabro.
where we can have our pills delivered, our meal delivered,
What I have to do to get the grade I actually deserve in this class.
where everything's controlled. But I mean, we're going to have
My sister was
a couple, maybe $1,000 that we can blow every single month. $1,000 take me halfway across the United States and back.
Leader of many.
As long as you're not stopping in every hotel room you go by. You're not stopping and eating in every restaurant you go by. You got the camper, you could sleep in it. You got a refrigerator back there, you can keep your pops cold. You can make sandwiches at some places. And then some places, stop at McDonald's. I mean, I'm not going to make my wife eat bologna sandwiches. We will stop at some of them fine restaurants. I don't think we'll go to the no Longhorns, but we will stop some places and eat. You're going to sell your house and get a P.O. box. I have a P.O. box, to be honest. We don't have a mailman here. There's no mail comes out here. Everybody that lives in Oneida has a post office box.
Well, everybody, we've had a lot of fun here today. Thank you for watching, and until next time, may God bless you. See you next time on Cat Chat.
Thanks for watching. Boy, did I ever learn a lot about Mary. She really is special. Oh, by the way,
Stressed out? Time.
I don't know why you gave me that piece of cheese on camera. No, Nani, I'm talking to myself.
yeah, you have to take it.
I know, but you know me, I like cheese.
Yeah, well,
Benefits like getting money added back to your Social Security check every month.
I'm trying not to be a James or J-Dub because they do that. Every time they go live, they eat.
Three, they'll check for plans with extra benefits like prescriptions, dental coverage, and the benefit that adds money back to your Social Security.
Okay.
I called to check my zip code for a plan with the benefit that adds money back to my Social Security.
You're kind of down there by Andrea then.
Check your zip code. It could be dynamite. Call now. Call 1-800-761-4400. That's 1-800.
Don't Andrea live in Alabama?
Some days it felt like asthma was holding me back. But asthma is taken enough.
Huntsville is? And what's making them number one? Are they paying the best? Are the jobs the best? Because that's really where it's at. You ain't got a good place to go to work for somebody to make good money. They're not going to stay in business. You're not going to get your town to grow. The only reason your town grows is because there's companies coming there keeping them growing. Toledo, Ohio, the place that I was born, they know it, I know it, and so does the whole world if you do the paperwork on it. Toledo would not even be a town if it wasn't for it being on one of the Great Lakes. All them towns around the Great Lakes wouldn't be towns if it wasn't for them Great Lakes. That's how they transport everything, through the Great Lakes, down the Maumee River. It's our water system, people. That's what they used way back when. I mean, look at the Mississippi. It starts in Canada almost. Or is it in Canada? I ain't for sure. I have to double look. It goes all the way down into New Orleans. That's right down the middle of the whole United States of America. Should it be inside or outside? I just caught a shadow of it going behind me.
I see it behind me.
Well, then,
No, it's outside.
you said we're doing sandwiches for dinner?
Sandwiches or
Sandwiches will work, baby. We can do something quick and microwavable. That way you don't have to cook tonight. You need to lay a roll of hamburger out for tomorrow, though. Or do you got something out for already?
I thought I was gonna try to make the hamburger helper.
So you need to lay hamburger out.
I already got. I just smell it, but I haven't got some in the fridge.
You better smell it and make sure it's good.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna do.
You should have made that days ago. When we open a roll of hamburger, honey, you have to make it every day until it's gone. I don't care if it makes 4 meals, 5 meals, or 10 meals. If you make 2 hamburgers, then make 2 hamburgers and the rest you cook in chili. If not, it's going to start going bad. You're going to have to fry it up and throw it out to dogs. That's what I'm ready for, Billy Ray. Grab a camper and hit the road. I got about 5.5 months, and my son will graduate from high school. He's my last one. He's the one that's scaring me. He's the one that's like me. He's the one that wanted to quit school at 18, and his mommy told him no way. You get your GED or you graduate, and then whatever you do, I don't care. Your diploma. She says she didn't care what he does after he graduates, but he is not dropping out of school like his dad. And then he told us, he literally threatened us. I'm not moving out until I'm 50. And I looked at him, I was like, buddy, I hope you make me a grandpa before you're 50, and you are long gone before 50. Promise. Because the day you graduate, the day they show me a diploma that you're done with school, I will throw you in my vehicle and you will go to McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Taco Bell, anything that's even got their doors open that takes people in to buy and sell stuff. You are filling out an application. You are going to work.
Oh, shit.
You're going to make money and take care of yourself. I wouldn't try a thing that he bought or even made. I have my own chili dogs. They ain't as good as the ones I used to eat when I was a kid, but they work. Y'all know I've been watching it. I've been doing it for 2 weeks now. I got 24 viewers, 52 likes. If none of you have thumbs up me, please thumbs up me. Showing me that you guys like watching some of the videos and stuff I'm putting out here. The more thumbs up I get, the better it is for me because then I can keep going live. When them thumbs go down, then I'm out of here. I don't want to lose interest. I want to keep you guys interesting. I do talk a lot about me lately. I do talk a little bit about Stinky. I mean, he says that we don't know nothing about his personal life, people. He's been putting it out there 15 years. All you have to do is look it up. This is the computer age. The computer can do almost anything. The better your computer, the more you can get. Dishwasher. Probably 1993. But I don't know. Is that when he come out of the service? That's about the time Miss Alice moved down here. That's when Alice started buying these properties down here. Yeah, I definitely believe it. No, not in the state of Kentucky, it ain't. I mean, there are jobs paying some halfway decent money, but like around us, there ain't much that's major factories, should I say. I mean, I literally could probably move them both back home to Toledo, Ohio, and I think both of them would be able to get real jobs, especially the one that's in the college when he graduates. But I don't think he's even going to be around here. He could be in California within the next 3 years. Nobody knows where his job offer is going to come from. I hope it ain't across the world because I don't want my son across the world. Half a state, one state over, fine. Him going to California, I might have to pack up and move to California. But then I'm moving too far away from the rest of them. So I go into a big tight bind. Thank God for the computers. Now I can go live chat right now with my son who lives in California if he was live and he lived in California. I can pick up my phone right now and call him. He's out of school, but at 5:08, he's probably at the dinner table because he says between 5 and 6 he eats dinner. I've never tried no Cincinnati chili. I have tried a couple of chilies. I did like a company chili that back up home where I'm originally from was pretty good. Maybe just because that's what my parents can afford. But I mean, they were paying like $5 or $6 for a dozen of them. And they'd have ketchup, mustard, onion, hot dog sauce.
Plus the extra cash for Drew here doesn't smell that.
You know, 50 cents a piece. How could you go wrong? We get 2-3 dozen of them and a couple orders of fries, and that fed the family of 8. Yeah, first thing I got to do is get my kids to be gone and get in their own places and taking care of themselves. And that's when our main trips start going. You know, if he gets these little jobs in like Burger King or something, me and her's gonna start little trips. We ain't gonna make no big long ones. Maybe run down to Nashville and see the Grand Ole Opry. She's never seen it. I have. Maybe go down and see Elvis Presley's home because she hasn't. I have. Maybe we'll drive over here in Kentucky and see Abraham Lincoln's house. I've already seen it. There's a few things my wife was saying she'd like to see.
Murder, domestic terror. You need to get a conviction.
They call that chili mac. My mother loves that stuff when she was alive. My mom loved that stuff. Plate of spaghetti with the chili mac on it, the chili. And they would sprinkle, you know, certain different kinds of cheeses, whichever one you chose, on it. Oh, yeah, my mom loved that. Maybe that's where I'm getting my spaghetti and meatball mixture that I like the best. You know what I mean? The spaghetti from Mama. The sauce from Daddy. I don't know. If you ask my kids right now what are their favorite, Larry would tell you lasagna. Arnold would probably tell you pizza bites or McDonald's chicken nuggets. Daniel, I really don't know. We are having a little situation right now, which someday in my life before I die, I hope is fixed. Jake, tacos. Jacob loves them tacos. At least he used to. Little Larry used to love chili when he was 2, 3, 4 years old, 5 years old. The boy loved the stuff. Now we won't touch it. Remember, I told you guys, Larry's autistic. I've told you about the situation in one of the videos about storms. He will literally hide from them. He gets scared. He will go in his closet and cover his head and his whole body up. There was other things. Another part of his problem was no matter what you had for dinner, nothing could touch. If it touched each other, he wouldn't eat it. You know how people just slap it on your plate and some stuff run into other stuff and this and that? He would not touch it if either anything touched anything else. And he finally started eating spaghetti and meatballs. For a little while, he was eating the noodles plain. I kept telling him, try the sauce, kid. You like tomatoes. Got him to try it, and now he's addicted. Just like my wife and her Brussels sprouts. People, I'm getting bored sitting here talking. It is almost my dinner time. Not saying you guys are boring, but I mean, I am getting a little hungry. It is time for me to get ready to eat my dinner and do the things I got to do. I definitely want to take this shirt off. You all see this. Make sure somebody record this, that I wore a shirt today because I have a troll that gets on here that complains about me being bare shoulder, that it turned his wife on. And he wanted me to put a shirt on yesterday. I got my air conditioner back there running. I don't even feel it. because I got my shirt on.
It's not like we all talk to each other about it. I didn't know anybody who did play along. Until you. He's right about reporting you though. Even if they believe you, there's nothing they can do to him, and we suffer anyway. You come with me.
Well, that's okay. I mean, we all get trolls.
Please. I've
People
killed
that don't like certain things.
How much that? He's
You know,
interested in
like I always say, there was a door that you walked in.
I'm sorry.
If you don't like what's going on, you don't like what I'm talking about, walk right back out the same door.
Not from us.
My stomach is growling too. That's why I'm thinking about getting off here and getting me a couple sandwiches, maybe some soup of some kind, because she said we're doing quick sandwiches tonight where she can relax and enjoy. Tomorrow she'll be slaving in the kitchen making something good to eat again. And I hate it, but hello, fall and winter is now here. This is the time that we start cooking in the kitchen a lot. We get off them sandwiches. We still have them once in a while, but we go to meatloaf, spaghetti and meatballs, goulash, chili, chicken, and mashed potatoes.
She was so excited to come to school.
You know, one thing I do miss, and not too many restaurants sell them anymore, and that is fried potatoes.
She said
If you like fried potatoes and you find a restaurant that still sells them, let me know because I want to go to that restaurant. I have a restaurant in Boonville, Kentucky that still does it. They do one pan a day. If you ain't there at 6:30 in the morning, you ain't getting none because they've already sold out. I ain't getting up at 6:30 in the morning for no fried taters and driving 20 miles to get there.
Would it be okay with you if I checked in every now and then just to see?
I love fried potatoes.
Anytime.
Thank you. Eric?
Yes, I am going to go ahead and go and figure out what kind of sandwich, if I'm having ham, turkey, or bologna, or peanut butter. I mean, there's a couple different choices. Tuna, I got tuna fish out there. We can make tuna fish sandwiches with some fresh tomatoes. I mean, it's endless of what I can have out there. I don't starve. My name's Vaughn Hilton. You guys all have a good, safe day. Hopefully I'm on tomorrow unless there's something happens that I can't. Fried potatoes and onions, awesome. You're right. I agree with you 100%.
Met one of your teachers. Well, I'm not a-
My wife tries to cook them, but she's having a problem keeping them getting brown,
Talk to Dr. Tafro.
and it's an awful long process of doing it.
Stay out of it, please.
I used to do it at the restaurant. When I did it, I didn't do it in no little skillet over the stove. We did it on the grill. We did 50 and 60 pounds of potatoes at one time.
Always in your way, Sarah.
You cook them halfway done, then you take them off, and then when the order comes in, you finish your order.
Sorry you got stuck with two fake roommates. I shouldn't have said that. Look, I know.
Whoever it is, shut it off.
If you want to talk,
Well, people, I'm going to get off here.
it's worth the change of
Someone just come up, so we're going to find out who it is.
Do you know the park?
And I will talk to y'all later. Like I said, have a good day. See you tomorrow if I can. Everything's good.
Hey.
Peace out.
Somewhere? The park. You want to go? You know what? Actually, I feel like maybe I should stay back and study.